I feel like Bilal Muhammad. Okay, I think we're live. Yeah, the man that won with chingers and going to stingers. Shoot, wait. Shit. My thumbnail. Shit. Come on. Yes. Save as. Sorry, I forgot to. No. What? I don't even know if I'm live right now. To be honest, I don't really care. I got more than $1 million in savings. I am live. Hello. We are live, boys. Sorry, let me just we are in between fights right now. Charles Radke's about to fight. He's gonna say it again, brother. Okay. The lighting is awful on me. Okay. I like this better. It looks better darker. I like whatever. But we are live. Metro PCS. Okay, I'm excited for this card. The prelims have been freaking awesome. The prelims have literally been insane. Like, bro, I wish I streamed the prelims. I just couldn't because I was busy, but I'm here now. The prelims have been fire. Let's actually... Jeez. What's up, Irvin D? What's up, my brother? How you doing, my guy? How have you been enjoying the card? I think this card's been pretty sick. I just missed the Judah Vicious finish, by the way. I just missed it. But I thought that fight was going to go pretty long. Pause. Let's see. Marc-Andre Barriault got an insane KO over Bruno Silva. Over Bruno Silva. Oof, the crowd went crazy. I forgot what his name is. Begzat Almakhan got a really good first round KO. And I said he was going to get a... Did I say he was going to get a KO or a decision? I did pick him. So I'm a genius, right? No. Daniel Santos won. I didn't pick Daniel Santos, but he did win, so credit to him. He didn't look the best, though. Who's MAB? Someone... I'm looking at this guy's tweets. He put MAB. Who's MAB? Anyways, Marab is... Oh, Marc-Andre Barriault. He got a crazy KO. It's not the best card, but, you know, we could work with it, right? We work with what we got. What card? The real card's about to start. Let's go. Well, we got one more, right? Mike Malott, Radke. I legit forgot that fight was happening. I'm like, oh, shoot. They're ending the prelims early or something? I forgot that fight was happening. No, I'm actually hyped for it, though. But it's just... I'm waiting for it to start now. Dude, that Kutalaba Bukowskis fight was pretty mid. I really thought that was going to be like a banger, and it just ended up being super mid. Dude, that Barriault KO was crazy, bro. Look at this elbow. Wait, you guys can't even see it, but I'm looking at her. I'm like, look at this. You guys can't see it, but oh, that was insane. He went like my forehead. Guys, I have a big forehead. Well, anyways, elbow, bro. I'm just here for Natalia Silva. Oh, you're one of the Natalia Silva enjoyers, huh? I picked her to win, to be fair. I think she could actually, the more I think about it, why can't I see her getting a finish? Like a late round 3 finish. Dude, I gotta talk more. I don't know. I feel like my voice is like not used to talking right now. That sounds really weird. Oh, he really did dent Bruno Silva's skull. Oh my god. I'm looking at it now. Doom, elbow, and then Bruno Silva has a dent in his skull. No way. Oh my gosh, bro. And Navajo Sterling also has a hair transplant, which is pretty funny. Urslan was pretty cool. Kutalaba fight was mid. I don't really know how they I really don't know how they gave that fight to Bukauskas, to be honest. I thought that was a robbery. But even if you thought it was a Bukauskas fight, giving him a 30-27 is pretty just ridiculous in my opinion. Really, really weird. A 30-27. Like a 29-28 makes sense. You could give it to him. A 30-27 to Modestas Bukauskas is just abhorrible, if that's even a word. Abhorrent? I don't know. I'm really excited though for this main card. No, I'm not. I lied. Well, kind of. I mean, I'm only excited for the Benoit fight, and I'm only excited for the main event. So, I'm really excited for JDM Bilal. To be fair, like, because there's just a lot of reasons for that. I mean, obviously, like, it literally determines the main event at 317. So. I just realized these ads are still playing. Like, can we get to some fights, man? Like, man, that Navajo Sterling is really mid in my opinion, man. The problem, light heavyweight is so sad because it's like he's like this surging contender. Almost dropped all my shit. He's like this surging contender, but he's mid. Like, that's a surging contender for the heavier weight classes, really? Like, look, lightweight, surging contenders are like Paddy Pimblett, Benoit Saint-Denis before he went on a 2-fight losing streak, Ignacio Bahamondes, Fiziev. Like, those guys were surging contenders. Light heavyweight's version of a surging contender is Navajo Sterling and Carlos Oberg, 2 guys who are just so mid. Ilya versus Makhachev has to be announced today. I think so too. I think literally I'm gonna try to stick around for a while after the card is over because I think Dana's gonna announce it like immediately after the card. If Bilal wins, if JDM wins, they're gonna announce Charles versus Ilya. My question, I guess, is I have to burp. Whatever. I have to burp. Excuse me. Incoming that guy that always comments, dude, why are you burping? You're trying to be like MMA Guru. No, my question is, what did they do with Charles then? Like, what happens to Charles Oliveira? There's a freaking hair. What happens to Charles Oliveira if is he just gonna fight like someone in the co-main event? They probably do what? Charles versus. I mean, it should be Charles versus Paddy, right? I'm starting to think they maybe do Paddy versus Gaethje. If Charles doesn't fight Ilya and Islam fights Ilya, then maybe we do what? Charles versus Arman. I think they might do Arman versus Gaethje though. But then where does Paddy? So then you should do Paddy versus Charles, Arman versus Gaethje. Unless you just rebook Gaethje versus Dan Hooker, right? Just rebook the Dan Hooker fight, maybe. F. Charles, he's not even building up the fight against Ilya. Yeah, true, he sucks. I don't know. I'm actually kind of I like Charles, but like he has been yapping so much. Blood is like he's talking about like what was I saying? I don't know. Make sure you guys like the stream, by the way. Like the stream, please. Oh, Charles, he's been like really like begging for a title shot. I mean, I guess he's gonna get it, so good for him. But I prefer fighters who just try to earn stuff instead of just sitting out. That's ironic because I'm a big Ilya fan, but come on. Very ironic. All right, Mike Malott, Charles Radke. I think I went with Radke via second round TKO. I could see him breaking Mike Malott here. I'm starting to think he gets a first round KO now for some reason. I think he's going to take his head off. Ooh, Malott's getting booed. Look at my boy Mike Malott. I mean, Charles Radke, not Mike Malott. Fuck Mike Malott. I used to like Mike Malott too. Oh, he trains with Bilal, I bet, right? He's from Chicago. That's why I saw that picture of him and Bilal. Malott is going to get a big ovation. Watch. I told you. Do you think Islam will come to the cage if Jack wins? Is Islam there in Canada? If he is, then yes. If he's in Canada, then yes, I think so. 100%. They're going to announce it, like, maybe not announce it, but they're going to, like, say something about it being in Perth in September. Because that's when they're in Perth. In Australia, so. Sorry for tuning the mic. Mike Malott versus Charles Radke. I'm gonna try to. I want to try to put it like up here or something. Problem is, I watch it on my phone, and my phone is charging because I'm watching it on Hulu. Well, the prelims I watch on Hulu. The main card, I can't tell you guys where I watch that, but the prelims I watch on Hulu, and it burns. It kills my phone's battery. It literally destroys my phone's battery. I feel like, and I try to get on my computer, but it just never lets me sign in. But anyways, Radke. Mike Malott's doing a good job keeping Radke away. Feinting some kicks to the body. He's doing a pretty decent job of keeping Radke at bay, but Radke's trying to close in here. Radke's just pawing at the hand. Malott with a bit of a knee stomp, misses. Big, I want to say a left hook from Mike Malott. Pretty good. Canada's best prospect here, Mike Malott. And he's soy, and he lost to Neil Magny. Nothing really happening here. Okay. I think he just, someone just landed a leg kick, and then I think Malott just landed a jab. Couldn't really see in that exchange. Oh, a 2 kind of gets in there from Radke. Oh, the crowd is chanting "F you, Radke." F you, Radke. Damn, this is a good crowd, to be fair, tonight. Real good crowd so far. They've been going crazy for all the Canadian finishes. Dude, did you see their reactions to Barry Oates winning? Like, bro. Did you guys see that? Like, that was crazy. Anyways, I'm excited. Sorry. I'm just really excited for this card. 1-2 from Malott. Malott's looking better on the feet, actually, to be fair. Fair play from him. He's looking better on the feet, even though he's not doing anything. But he's just dominating a little bit. Oh, decent combination from Malott. Real decent combination from Mike Malott. I picked Charles Radke. My original pick was Mike Malott, so I'm regretting this now. Great. I knew Mike Malott was not a fraud. Are they still chanting "F you, Radke"? Jesus, guys. Damn, that was a loud "F you, Radke" chants. Oh, nice 2 landed clean from Malott, man. And nice spinning body kick kind of landed a bit. Malott is looking real nice on the feet. Credit to him. He's looking real dynamic on the feet. 1-0 Malott so far. Radke has finishing power, though. And Malott does not want to exchange with him, but he's playing. He's fighting a pretty good fight, to be fair. It's not like he's doing a good job. I think I'm gonna lower this. DC is yapping. Good work though from Mike Malott for in this first round. He's keeping him away a bit. I like this. Good round. Head kick doesn't really land there from Malott. Partially blocked. I didn't really land though. Anik. Mr. John Anik. Oh! Double jab from Radke. Gets in the clinch. And I said he was going to finish him against the cage in the second round, I want to say, or third. With the TKO, but we'll see. Radke has great finishing ability, but Malott's fighting a really good fight, and he's looking like the better fighter in my opinion. But I think if Radke makes it a bit more dirty, see, like that left hook didn't really land. He needs to make it more dirty, man. I don't think Malott has the power to. I mean, he does have power, to be fair, actually. But Mike Malott is so funny looking. He's just like a goofy looking Canadian white guy. Hey, I'm Mike Malott. Or Mike Mallet. Hey, I'm Mike Mallet. And you're watching the UFC. Come on, Radke. Say it again, Radke. And then they get into the clinch again. Radke's throwing real. Okay, 1-0 Malott very easily 1-0 Malott. Radke is like he can't get on the inside, and he's overthrowing a little bit. I think he's overthrowing a little bit, and I don't know what else to say. Yeah, Malott's doing a good job of mixing his kicks in, good knee stomps, good feints. He landed a real good spinning back kick to the body. It didn't land super clean, but it was good. His jab is looking good. His 1-2, yeah, he's looking real good. Mike Malott's looking real good tonight. I picked Radke, so I've been decent on picks, to be fair. I think I only got one pick wrong today. It says I'm dropping frames, by the way. I don't know why I would be dropping frames. Am I dropping frames? I can't see. I hope I'm not. I don't really care if the quality's low. I just hope I'm not dropping frames. I think we're good, right? Okay, we're good. We're in the green. Is Benoit going to get mauled again like last time? No, he's not. Okay, we are going to win. No, Benoit's not going to get mauled. He's fighting a can. Thank goodness he's not fighting Joe Alvarez. I could not watch my boy get destroyed again. I got great. We got somebody in the chat just spamming how do I remove Oh, Radke got dropped. Radke's out. Radke's out. What? Radke's out. Mike Malott with a second round KO, and there's a bot spamming my chat. Get out of my damn chat, you bot. Wow. Great KO, man. Great KO, man. Oh, that was a great KO. I was trying to delete a freaking bot from spamming. There was a freaking bot spamming my chat. Literally a bot. I'm not even talking like a bot. And I freaking missed the KO. Like, barely missed it. Fucking. Almost said a slur, man. Radke got distracted by the bot spam. I got distracted by that shit, man. He got KO'd. Yeah, he saw it. He was like, my boy BXG is in trouble. I'm going to say the word. Damn, we're not going to hear Radke say it again. But, damn, what a card this has been, man. Another KO. I know I should have picked Mike Malott. That was good. That was my original pick. And then I said, no, I think Charles Radke can win. Oh, I'm such an idiot, man. He's mid. Radke is mid. Malott is actually good, man. Fuck. Left hook. Boosh. Dude's got a Alex Pereira left hook all of a sudden. Great, man. Shout out Mike Malott. Damn, and brutal follow-up shots. The ref could have been ended it, but, you know, what do you expect from Mark Goddard, of all people? No, I'm kidding. He's a decent ref. What did he say? Let's just say there was a certain word, a fucking F word. So it's not the fucking word. Excuse me. That was kind of disgusting. I'm sorry. That was just so out of nowhere. What a freaking KO, man. What a KO. Actually a great KO, unironically. I gotta sneeze real bad, boys. I gotta sneeze really bad. Like, real bad. Dude, why am I dropping frames so much, it keeps saying? I've never dropped frames ever since I've started streaming. Like, on this channel. Wow. KO, round 2 from Mike Malott, base. Your frames are fine the whole time? Okay. Thank you for letting me know. Yeah, it just keeps saying, like, I'm dropped. It keeps showing, like, the green, and then it's showing it to, like, yellow or something. I don't know. It's okay, though. He sounds like a Canadian Ian Gary. You guys have no... I don't know. He's crying. Shout out Mike Malott. I like Mike Malott. I picked Radke like an idiot. I was going to pick Mike Malott. I don't even care about my pick. I'm actually pleased for Mike Malott. Canada needs more stars, and Radke's good, but he's just a generic American guy who's like said the F word one time, so people think he's, including myself, I actually like him, but Canada needs more stars. I'm not even Canadian. I don't care. It's just shout out to Canada, though. I didn't even mean to wear red, by the way. That's so funny. I didn't even mean to wear red for Canada. I didn't even mean to, I swear. Based Mike Malott. Sigma Chad. Aura Mike Malott. They did trade left hooks, but Malott has a better left hook, I guess. I thought, is Ansho Jabli a Canadian fighter? No, I'm just kidding. I just wanted to say that. No, Bilal Muhammad's Canadian. Well, the average Canadian now looks like Bilal Muhammad. But anyways. Ooh. Great finish. And I like this performance so much better than his last performance against Trevin Giles, because in the Trevin Giles fight, he fought so tentative. In this fight, he mixed it, like, The Trevin Giles fight fought too tentative, right? In this fight, it was a good mix of, like, tentative while also, like, when he sees the shot, going for it. I felt like in that fight against Trevin Giles, which was his last fight, it was like, oh, I just lost to Neil Magny. I'm, like, scared to, like, not... I'm scared to lose this one so much that I'm not even going to, like, try to go for anything. But I really like this performance much better from Mike Malott. He actually went for it. Jabli is about to get drafted and sent to the front lines. Dude, I watched the Jabli, like, edit. I watched the Jabli edit where he was like, you know, I would beat Habib. He was saying that he'd beat Habib, and we're watching a JDM thing here. That he said he'd beat Habib. I'm like, bro, I actually feel bad for, like Indians, because that's, like, their only prospect. And Pooja Tomar, and she just lost, too. So... Look at JDM's nose, man. Yo, JDM is awesome. Okay, Chad. This is the dilemma here. This is the dilemma. This is the dilemma. Are we rooting for JDM or Bilal? Because is JDM going to be a better champ than Bilal if he wins? Yes. But if Bilal wins, and I know no one wants to see it, but if Bilal wins, we will get Ilya Topuria versus Islam Makhachev in 6 weeks. So you kind of have to like, you gotta, I don't know, man. You gotta take your losses sometimes. I think I'm gonna be rooting for Bilal. I really, really want to see Ilya Islam. I know he still could get it. Like, don't get me wrong. Another freaking, oh my gosh, another chat bot, man. Oh my gosh, just leave me alone. This chat bot is spamming my chat. I was just talking about JDM. All right, man. UFC 315 stream on, like, that's not even a good website. The best website to use. Who gave it to me? Was it you, Biggie Cheese, that gave me the was it payperview.wtf? That's what I'll be using in about 10 minutes because the fight card is about to start. JDM versus Islam has no hype for me either. Jack's in a lose-lose situation. The fans are in a lose-lose situation. Well, the fans are in a... JDM Islam has no hype. JDM Islam has no hype. Yeah, I agree. It has no hype. Like, I would much rather just see Islam Topuria and then just that's it. JDM Islam is just... It could really change the trajectory of like the UFC because if you think about it, right? If JDM wins, we get JDM Islam, which means we might not get Ilya versus Islam. And then we get Ilya versus Charles. And if Ilya beats Charles, let's say he KOs Charles, what if Charles retires? You know? Or what if Charles beats Ilya and he just beat the UFC's biggest star? Now Charles is the champion. Is Islam then going to move back down just to face Charles Oliveira? And then it's like a lot of like... There's so many different things that could happen. If Bilal wins, then they might give it to Ian Gary because I think Shavkat is still injured. Unless Buckley and Usman, they make a quick turnaround. I could see that as well, to be fair. I could see the winner of that getting a title shot, but we'll see. There's a lot of complicating things here, man. A lot of complicating things here. You know, then we'd get Ilya Islam if Bilal wins, but at the same time, where does that leave Charles? Because where does that leave JDM if Bilal wins? I mean, I guess JDM would have to work his way back up, and I guess Charles would have to just fight like a contender. I don't know. It's such a confusing situation right now, but it's also a bit exciting too to know that do I want to say this chat? I know it's like a place. Blank MMA. Viva la muchachos. It just sounds too much like the N-word. I know it's an actual place. It just sounds too much like the N-word. Blancaragua. Icaragua. Okay. That's a country. Okay. Okay, Icaragua. Welterweight has so many contenders. Okay, it's a country. Yeah, I've never been there. I should go there though, right? Welterweight has so many contenders already as well. We don't need Islam in the mix. Another good point. Yeah, that's a good point. Like, because you have Buckley, you have Shavkat, you have Sean Brady, you have Ian Gary, and I feel like I'm missing somebody else, right? Who's coming up? Welterweight. Nonetheless, you have all of those names. You have Colby Covington. No, I'm kidding. Well, I guess you have Usman there too. If Usman beats Buckley, he's going to be probably calling for a title shot real heavily. It's such a tricky division, man. If Islam joins it, it's like Islam Bilal doesn't interest me. I guess maybe if they somehow had a falling out and they had beef, it could be interesting, but the most exciting fight for Islam at welterweight is Islam JDM. That's it. Because Islam Brady does not interest me. Islam Ian does not interest me. Islam versus Shavkat. Shavkat has no momentum right now, so that doesn't interest me. Shavkat from like 2 years ago, that would have excited me, but Shavkat now just... Islam Usman's washed. Like, none of those fights. Islam Buckley. Okay, that one kind of interests me. The only ones that interest me is Islam JDM, and I'm not even that, like, that has no hype for me. And then Islam Buckley. The main card's about to start. Oh my god, is that Anthony Smith? How does he still have a job? Don't disrespect your home country. So you think I'm from Nicaragua, huh? You think I'm from there? Alright. Grandma Cry. What's Grandma Cry? Another one? Is there... Bro. I don't know. I've never had this before. I've never had 3 of them. Another chat bot. I can't even see it. Like, I can't, like... What is happening? Nitrous, don't help me. Just put me in a trance. Wait, do you guys know the song? I literally can't even say it. It goes like, all my blanks. Yeah, I can't even say it. I don't see any chatbots. Maybe NB saying IB chatbot. No, it says UFC. Well, I removed the other 2, but then there's one that says UFC 315 blah blah blah, and then it's just showing like emojis, but I don't see it now. What's up, Alejandro? How are you, man? What's up, brother? How you enjoying the card? This card's been fire. How you enjoying it, man? How are you enjoying it? I think this card's been fucking amazing. I can't even lie to you. Like, legitimately one of the best cards of the year so far. And those are just the prelims. So, if this main card is gas, I'll be much nicer to the UFC. Even though the card on paper is still ass. Shouts to Anthony Smith. But yeah, I can't even remove this chatbot, so it's fine. Why did you redeem it? He's from there? Wait, how do you know? Wait, are you from there, Port Film? Is that why you're accusing everyone of being from there? I think you're from there, right? Hope security don't let belong to the cage again. Did you see that they didn't Did you see when they were trying to weigh him in or something, and they had to like look him up on the paper? But I heard that that guy did that for every fighter, to be fair. Wait, did you see that? Did you see that? No, I'm from. Yeah, I know. I was just trolling. I know you're from Australia. Because when you donate, it says AU or A, I think. I was gonna say, did you see? Oh, I saw like an ad on like this football game, soccer game, and on the bottom it said, instead of Bilal versus Della Maddalena or Maddalena, it said Pereira versus Maddalena, and it had Bilal's picture. Oh my gosh, bro. So many examples, like DC saying his name wrong when he won the belt, security not letting him in. I think my theory is like it's just like an inside. Actually, I have my theory is that no, I can't say my theory. It's not even my theory. I read someone said that basically, like, how do I say this? Well, okay, we'll say this. There's a war going on between 2 places, and Bilal is from one of those places, and the owners of the UFC are from the other place. And I think the owners of the UFC might be trying to embarrass Bilal Muhammad since he is from said place. If you know, you know. If not, I'm not going to explain it. So, if you know, you know. That's all I'm going to say. I wouldn't be surprised if it's an inside job. They're trying to disrespect my boy Bilal, you know? But yeah, Anthony Smith is on my screen right now. All right, we got to get ready for this main card. It's literally starting, so let me pull the pay-per-view up. Nitrous, don't help. Whoa! Ira Hawani's at the UFC. Oh, that's Amy and Zahabi, my bad. All right, boys. Main card starting. Main card starting, boys. And his name is John Cena. If Ariel wins his fight, he's allowed back into press conferences. I hope Aldo wins, man. I could just see Aldo just not doing. I could see Aldo somehow losing to Amian Zahabi of all people, and that really angers me that that's a possibility. I could just see it, I'm trying to find the site for the pay-per-view. Wait, I thought I found it. I had it saved on my phone. But yeah, no, I'm going to pay $80 for this pay-per-view, actually. I'm going to pay $80, brother. Yo, did you guys see Rainier de Ritter versus Robert Whittaker's been announced? Sick fight, right? Absolutely sick fight. I'm gonna go with Rainier de Ritter, I think. Okay. I'm just gonna. Okay. I think we got the pay-per-view. Maybe there won't be too much traffic on this pay-per-view since it's a Bilal Muhammad card. There won't be like too many. It won't like crash or anything. I mean, I'm hyped for this. I don't know if I use the word hype, but like, I don't know. I mean, I'm hyped for the main event, and that's literally kind of it. Like, I'm interested. I'm not really interested in any other fight. I mean, the Benoit fight, but that's because I'm a fan of Benoit. But that fight's probably just going to be like a standard fight. He'll probably get like a KO or like a sub, and I finally loaded it, I think, even though it's frozen. We're back. All right, we're here. We got the card, boys. We got the card loaded up. Did you guys know JDM's real name is not Jack? Or did you guys know? Yeah, Jack Della Maddalena's real name is not Jack Della Maddalena. It's Giacomo Della Maddalena. I think his first name is actually Giacomo or something. Anyway, Shevchenko's dancing and spinning. Nitrous, don't help me, just put me in a trance. Manon Fiorot is not winning this fight, blood. She is not winning this fight. Like, there's no way. No, she actually really might. And I have a funny feeling she's going to win tonight, actually. I have a really funny feeling. I think JDM's going to win, but Bilal winning would not shock me. To be honest, like, every fight on this card is close except Benoit Saint-Denis versus Kyle Prepolek. Like, every fight is like, oh, I could see this person winning. Dude, my nose is so itchy. I should have not snorted that before going live. What? What did I say? Jack Della Maddalena. Another chat bot. Oh my gosh. I think MMA Joey is I think he's botting my chat right now. Me and MMA Joey go way back, We got real beef. No, I'm kidding. I don't care about MMA Joey. I gotta throw up. All right, here we go. Main card starting, boys. I hope we get right into it and don't have to sit around and watch 50,000 ads, but you know how the UFC goes. Dude, if this card had a feature fight of like If this card had like a Yuri versus Olberg on it, it would be a really good card. I'd actually say it's a good card. Never thought I'd see Benoit as a plus 1,600 favorite after the. Wait, so it's went up? Yeah, he is a massive favorite, man. Yeah, man, the Moicano fight, I was like, dude, Benoit Saint-Denis going from his manager is awful. Going from Dustin Poirier, Moicano's not that dangerous of a fight, to be honest. That was pretty winnable for him, but he didn't win, even though he was winning up until they stopped it because of the eye thing. He actually was winning the second round, and then they stopped the fight, but whatever. And and then he was gonna fight Joe Alvarez. What a monster he is. Kyle Prepelik's got to be dog shit. He is. He is. He's literally like a regional bum. He was in the UFC. He lost like most of his time in the UFC. They cut him, and then he kept losing on the regionals, and then they brought him back just for this, just because he's Canadian. Literally. I'm like, how could they have not found any other lightweight? Like, I think they wanted Gamrot, but Gamrot couldn't make the weight in a week because he's fighting next week, so he's probably still cutting weight. Ludwig Klein probably wasn't ready. I know Rebecki wanted to step in, which, Rebecki versus Benoit would have been so cool. Mateus Rebecki versus Benoit Saint-Denis. Like, I'm a massive Mateus Rebecki fan, so, and a massive Benoit Saint-Denis fan. But he probably couldn't get like a visa in time or some dumb bullshit like that. Or maybe the UFC were just lazy and didn't want to get a good opponent for Benoit. Like, unironically, if Rebecki versus Saint-Denis was on this card, I'd be like way more excited for this card. Because I'd be like, holy shit, that's literally a fight of the year contender right there. Or imagine Oralby, that would have been kind of cool. Oralby versus Benoit. I could have seen that being like a bit of a war. Yo, DC looks bigger and bigger every time I see him, bro. DC is like, pretty soon it's just gonna be DC it's just gonna be DC like taking up the whole screen, and then like Anik is gonna be like peeking over his shoulder. Who's a favorite? I'm trying to see who's the favorite. It doesn't say it. All right, I'm gonna go piss before this card starts, guys. Also, like the stream, please. I'm gonna go piss, like real quick, like real quick. Just enjoy this picture of Justin Gaethje. Ready? 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 Check 1 2. Okay. No, I didn't lose connection. I was peeing. Sorry. I was just hiding my screen. Okay, we're back. That's us watching the Bilal fight. Oh, the Gaethje thing, yeah. Okay. Sorry, yeah, I was just using the bathroom. I should get like a bottle, like Guru, right? And just pee in a bottle. Not yet. No, I don't think I'm gonna do that yet. Probably not ever. The freaking, are we even like starting the first fight yet? Hope so. Oh, that was a big one. Oh, that tastes not. Oh, sorry, guys. Sorry. Yo, I wish Ansho Jabli was fighting, man. I really wish he was fighting tonight. Bilal should donate his nose to JDM, or like a piece of his nose. $143 Rolex is in my collection. All right, boys. Bilal Muhammad. I really hope this main event is like fire. I really hope Bilal and JDM is either a war or like we get a crazy KO. Even if Bilal gets a KO, I'll celebrate. I don't care. Here we go. Demon is back. Benoit Saint-Denis is back, boys. The French Demon. One of my favorite fighters. There was actually a period, I'm not trolling, where Benoit Saint-Denis was my favorite fighter in the UFC. I'm not even kidding. Like, he was legitimately my favorite fighter. Bro, you have to understand. Like, and I picked him to beat Dustin Poirier. Don't shit on me for that. He was on a run, bro. He was, like, submitting or KOing everybody. Like, head kick KO'd Matt Frivola, submitted Ishmael Bonfim. I know these aren't, like, the best names, but at the time, like, those are, like, good wins. Then he got fed Poirier. But Poirier was coming off of that Gaethje head kick, so people were like, I really hope JDM wins, not just because he's Aussie, because we need some great stand-up guys who aren't cowards like Ian Gary. I agree. The only thing is, though, Mr. Port Film, is that, you know, if JDM loses, it guarantees we get Ilia Topuria versus Islam Makhachev in 6 weeks at UFC 317. But yes, I think JDM winning. I want JDM to win as well, of course, but I do want JDM to win. Another chatbot. You know what, Ariel Hawani? I know you're doing this, so just stop, all right, bud? Look, if you're going to bot my chat, at least like the video. At least subscribe, all right? But anyway, seriously, though, Benoit Saint-Denis. Let's go, boys. I'm nervous. I'm real nervous. Oh, he's already coming out. Oh, no, that's Kyle Prepolek. Damn, they're already making their walkouts. Let's go. The card is starting real fast already. Let's go. I'm hyped. Why am I hyped for this card? Like, I'm weirdly hyped for this card. I don't know. I'm not hyped for it, but I am. Well, because the card has actually been good, to be fair, though. The prelims have been, like, really... Like, if... Oh, man. The prelims... Damn, there's a big-ass lash in my... The prelims have actually been so good, bro. Like, legitimately. Multiple first-round KOs, like... Couple of duds. A couple of duds, but even the WMMA fights were solid. Well, there was one of them, right? There's only one women's MMA fight in the prelims. That's why the prelims are so good, huh? And even that fight had a finish. But this main card has 2 women's MMA fights, so get ready, boys. Though I could see Natalia Silva Grasso being real fun, hopefully. And Firat Shevchenko, I could see being a snooze fest, boys. I could see that being so. I could see that being such a snooze fest, honestly. I could just see like Shevchenko like stalling. I don't know. It's just gonna be like a mid fight. At least Silva and Grasso is interesting because like Silva could like get a title shot coming off of this win, or if she wins, like there's interest, you know. I do think they're gonna do Shevchenko Zhang Weili next, or no, I think they're gonna do Shevchenko versus Natalia Silva next. They're gonna do Zhang Weili versus Verna Jandiroba next. Then if they both retain, then they're gonna do the super fight. Aldo needs to pull through for this main card to be good. If Aldo gets KO'd, like I wouldn't even care. I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm sorry. That's messed up. Yeah, no, I agree. Benoit, look at Benoit's aura. Look at Benoit's aura. He's aura farming. Listen to his walkout song too. Dude is coming out to, yo, I don't know how to stop these like chat bots. I don't know how to stop these chat bots. I don't know what to do. Literally, this is like the most that's ever happened. I'll just keep deleting it, I guess. But yeah, Benoit is here. He's aura farming. Can you like blacklist phrases or something? I don't know. Do the start of their message. I can't even. I'm an idiot. I deleted their message, so I can't see what it was saying. If I'll do the next one. If one more happens, then yeah, I'll do that. Cause I don't know why it's doing that. I don't know why it's doing that. Sound gay. I really don't though. Like it doesn't like really bother me. I'll just keep deleting it. It's just weird. I think Ariel Hawani's trying to get me, brother. All right. Here we go, Benoit Saint-Denis, man. Yo, it's been a while since I've seen Benoit fight. Well, it's not been that long. He fought Moicano last time. He's winning this. He's the biggest betting favorite on the card. He's a plus something. He's a plus. Does that say 1,300? He's a massive favorite. That's. Is he speaking in French? I'm like, what is Bruce Buffer saying? I'm like, what is speaking Chinese? Here we go, boys. Oh, I'm nervous. Let's go, boys. Let's go. I keep saying boys. I don't know. I'm nervous. Benoit Saint-Denis, let's go. Let's go, my guy. Dude, if I'm nervous for a Benoit Saint-Denis fight, imagine me watching Ilya versus Islam. Or JDM Bilal later. That's how you guys know I'm a true fan. I'm just excited, though. Kyle Prepolek. Wait, are they going to cheer him over Benoit? Let me hear. Decent reaction. He's Canadian, but I don't think they care. Kyle, the Predator. Kyle Prepolek. He's literally like a can. I think he's going to get like finished like really fast in the first round right now. Decent reaction for Benoit. I'm surprised he didn't get like a roar from the crowd. He was a much bigger star though before the two finishes. Like Benoit was actually like a big star. Benoit. The God of War, baby. The God of War is back, boys. Let's go. I'm hyped. I'm the only Benoit Saint Denis fan on MMA YouTube. So, enjoy me, guys. Pause. No, I'm kidding. I'm sure there's... I think Lucas is a fan or was a fan. Damn, him versus Joe Alvarez would have been cool. I was going to pick Benoit for fun, to be honest. I was like, yeah, Benoit's going to beat Joe Alvarez. Obviously, I know Joe was going to beat him. No, I'm kidding. Obviously, I knew Joe was going to. If they give him Chandler after this, he can get hype again. I agree. Benoit immediately goes for a double leg. Instantly gets a takedown. I picked Benoit, I think, by a first round, either rear naked choker, or I said he hurts Kyle on the feet and then takes him down and gets a rear naked choke. So we'll see. Kyle's got like a dude. If you lose to Kyle Prepelic, by the way, that'd be so crazy. Dude, Moicano like destroyed him. I can't believe Moicano legitimately destroyed Benoit Saint Denis. I really thought he was gonna beat Moicano too. I really thought he was gonna beat Moicano. I don't know if I picked him. I wasn't even doing MMA YouTube at that point, but I really thought I was like, he has a good chance of beating Moicano. And then Moicano just destroys him. Right now, though, Benoit's got the back of Kyle, or he's trying to get. He doesn't really have the hooks in at all. He's kind of just wrapped around Kyle's torso, his legs. He's got one leg wrapped around Kyle's right leg. He's trying to lock his leg in there. Kyle Prepelic has been out of the UFC for 6 years. If I'm Benoit Saint Denis, I mean, you got to get a finish, right? You can't just... I know he's trying to get a rear naked choke, which I did pick him to get a rear naked choke, which I already said that already. Sorry, guys. Anyways, he's trying to get the... He has the back right now, and that's it. Nothing's really happening, guys. Sorry. He just has the back of Kyle, and Kyle Prepelic is doing a good job of wrist control. We're controlling the wrist. Dude, Benoit needs a... I think Benoit really needs a finish, though, man. He just needs a finish to get some height back. Then if they give him, like Biggie said, if they give him, a Chandler, which I don't even know what's going on with Chandler. He should just retire, in my opinion. But if they give him, a Chandler, or, Mateusz Gamrot, maybe... who else could they give him? Ooh, big elbows from Benoit to the side of the head. He's gonna get the rear naked choke, I think. He's gonna get it. He's got it. He's got under the chin. Benoit's doing real good work in this round, actually. Yeah, he's fucking him up. Your boy's back. The God of War is back. Benoit should try to make a turnaround if he wins this. He should try to fight in IFW, International Fight Week. Kyle's back to his feet. Benoit takes him down again. He's literally bullying this can. He's just destroying this can right now. He's literally bullying him so badly. And then he's got the hooks in. He's got his legs around Kyle's torso. He's got it in. Oh no, he kind of loses it a bit. Kyle's doing a decent job, to be fair, of staying in there. Again, he's a can. He hasn't fought in the UFC in 6 years. Yep, it's over. Benoit's got it. Yep, Benoit's got it. Just like that. No. All right. Prepelic's still in there. Prepelic's still fighting at the hands. Benoit's just bullying him on the ground right now. I'm surprised Benoit is not... I'm surprised Benoit... what am I saying? I'm surprised Benoit did not keep it on the feet a little bit at the beginning, but... Then again, look how good he is on the ground. Hey, to be fair, Kyle's staying in there. This will probably make it into the second round. So he's bullying him. He's bullying him. Ground and pounding. Hammer fist. Hammer fist. Prepelec is in the Anthony Smith position. Knee to the rib. Excuse me. Benoit's got the back again, but short time. He's not going to get it. I think we're going to go into the second round. Oh, boy. He's got a standing rear naked choke. Oh, my God. This is actually a pretty cool submission here from Benoit, and he's not going to get it. I don't think there's 5 seconds on the clock. That's really, he's really tight. Wow. Benoit completely dominated. That's a 10-8 round for Benoit Saint-Denis. 10-8 round. 10-8 round, boys. 10-8 round. 10-8 round from Benoit Saint-Denis easily, in my opinion. 10-8 round. That's 10-8. Literally just destroyed this guy. He just destroyed him, bro. I mean, shout out to Kyle Prepelec for taking this on short notice, but he's literally getting destroyed. Benoit should have got him out of there, though, man. Come on, Benoit. We kill these guys. Kyle's going to download information. Trust. We'll see, man. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe Kyle Prepelec via... Dude, can you imagine Kyle Prepelec runs wheel kick KO or like a running knee or something? Like the Masvidal knee. Oh, alcohol. Like a viral KO. Kyle Prepelec then goes on a title run or something. Can you imagine? That'd be crazy. But it's not happening. God of War is about to win this. Double back fist incoming. Yep. Like remember when Bilal Muhammad hit that double spinning back fist or the... Oh, no, wait. No, he actually just tagged Benoit with a good shot. No. No, he actually hit him with a good shot there. No, Kyle Prepelec. Dude, Kyle Prepelec's striking looks kind of awful. He looks really like goofy on the feet. He's like, his hands are kind of nice. Like, come on, man. Again, he's getting tagged by this guy. You're getting tagged by Kyle Prepelec. Come on, Benoit, let's go. He eye poked him. See, look, Kyle Prepelec, the dirty cheater. Kyle Prepelec, he's got to use cheats to win, brother. Dude, Benoit Saint-Denis is so hittable, man. I can't believe how hittable this guy is. He's getting tagged by Kyle Prepelec twice. Like, I know it's Kyle Prepelec, but come on, bro. He just tagged him, I think. This is a pretty fun fight, to be fair. I think Alvarez would have destroyed Benoit kind of watching this. Actually, would Alvarez have destroyed Benoit? Prepelec looks like he's... Why does Prepelec fight so goofy? He looks like he's fighting like he's like rocked. I don't know how to explain it. He's just like kind of goofy looking. No! He keeps tagging Benoit, bro. What the hell? He just reversed Benoit's takedown. He's got him against the cage. He's clinching Benoit Saint-Denis. This is actually a good fight, though, to be fair. This is a fun fight. Big elbow from Benoit. Uppercut. Saint-Denis in the clinch. Saint-Denis a marauder. Big elbow again from Saint-Denis. Another elbow. Oh, my God. This guy's a dog. Go for the knee. Do it, Benoit. Another chat bot. I don't even care. Spam my chat. Come on. A big two from Saint-Denis. Oh, my God. This is actually a great fight. Unironically, this is a great fight. Benoit with massive, nasty elbows. He's going to finish him against the cage. Knees to the body from Benoit. But Prepelec is throwing back with punches of his own. We eat those, though. We eat those over here. Benoit's a marauder. He's literally a marauder. Okay, let me take this chap. Yup, arm triangle from Benoit. Prepelec's about to tap. Benoit Saint-Denis is back. We're back, boys. We're back, ladies and gentlemen. Benoit Saint-Denis is back. Title run starts now, ladies and gentlemen. Title run starts now. Title run starts now. Benoit Saint-Denis. He actually looked. Benoit Saint-Denis is an anomaly because he's got solid striking. He's nasty in the clinch. His grappling is really good, but he is the most hittable fighter at lightweight. Like, what the F, bro? He's so hittable. That's his worst problem is he's extremely hittable. Chad Benoit, but also everyone else at lightweight destroys Kyle. Yeah, 100%. Kyle Prepolek is a can. It's just, damn, bro. Like, could Benoit ever be anything at lightweight? It's just he's too hittable, man. He's just too hittable. But I unironically think him versus Chandler should be next. Unironically, I'm not even trolling. They should do him versus Chandler next. I think that's. Much respect to Kyle Prepolek, actually. Much respect to him for stepping up on short notice and taking this fight. I'm very glad he's back in the winning column, even though he should have destroyed that guy a bit sooner. But good to see Saint Denis come back with a win. Chad Benoit. Yeah, I thought you said Chris Benoit. I'm like, Chris Benoit. Oh, my God. It's tricky with Joe Alvarez now because I'm thinking Joe Alvarez could have KO'd him on the feet, but at the same time, like, if Benoit would have got it to the ground, we've seen Joe Alvarez get dominated on the ground. But he also has good ground games. I don't know. Who knows? Let's get Benoit Saint-Denis International Fight Week on the main card against Charles Oliveira. No, I'm kidding. I don't even know. Who do you do, Benoit? I mean, he gets to keep his ranking, I guess. Cool. You're not going to rebook the Alvarez fight because Alvarez is moving to welterweight, so DC literally takes up half the screen. Brother, look at how big this guy is. I don't know what Benoit just said. He said translate. Oh, he's so hard to understand. Gamrot, Dan Hooker, Justin Gaethje. I say, dude. Okay, that's not bad. I say, do Benoit versus Mateusz Gamrot. Then I say if Mateusz Gamrot beats Ludovic Klein, even if he loses to Ludovic Klein, you could maybe do Benoit Gamrot. I actually think he wins that fight. To be honest with you, it'll be. But then again, Gamrot's the type of guy to win a split against Benoit. I don't even know. He's not getting Gaethje. That's too big of a jump up. Who's the other name he said? Dan Hooker? No, Dan Hooker deserves like a top 5 name. Give him Gamrot then. Give him Gamrot. Let's do Benoit versus Gamrot. If Gamrot, even if Gamrot loses his next fight against Ludovic Klein, I think Benoit beats Gamrot, to be honest. I think he actually beats Gamrot. I like Gamrot. I'm a fan of Gamrot, but I think he destroys Gamrot. Not destroys, but I think he beats him. Yo, it's Rory McDonald, boys. He's back. And Charles Jourdain. You want to know Paycheck is here. Benoit Saint-Denis. Let's do Benoit versus Gamrot. I guess, should I do fights to make after? No, probably not, because this card's not big enough for that. I was going to do fights to make after UFC 315, but there's only one. Only the main event is the fight I care about, and the Benoit fight, but it just happened. I don't want to know. I ain't watching that WMMA BS. Is it next, bro? Oh, is it next? Are we going to have to sit through a WMMA fight? At least I got to see my GOAT Benoit win. We have to wait all the way until the main event for like a great fight. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Does Beneil have a fight book? I swear I saw Moicano say something about... I swear I saw Moicano say... I was thinking Beneil too, but I swear I saw Moicano say... him and Beneil for International Fight Week. I don't know where I saw that. Let me check Twitter. Maybe... I swear I saw that. Let me see. Oh my god. Moicano. I think even, and if it's not Moicano, I think they're gonna give him Roofy anyways. But yeah, no, it's alright. Saint-Denis was mauling Poirier in the first round, yeah. In the first round. Beneil Benoit would be a decent jump up. I agree. I would like to see that, and I think it's winnable for both. Saint-Denis versus Chandler. I agree. That's also what I would do. Moicano wanted Chandler as well. That's what I said they should have done. Like a couple of weeks ago when Chandler lost to Patty, I said they should do Moicano Chandler next, but they're not going to do that. So who knows? I don't know. Lightweight is really goofy because it's like you got Chandler who's losing, who's on a losing streak. Dude, Arman pulling out ruined everything, bro. Because if Arman doesn't pull out, Moicano in all likelihood beats Beneil. Now he's getting top 5 names, right? And then whether Arman wins or loses to Islam, right? It is what it is. It just ruined everything, bro. It just ruined everything. It ruined Moicano's streak. It ruined Beneil Dariush. It just ruined everything. It ruined the trajectory of lightweight, man. The trajectory of the sport. Natalia Silva speaks English? Like, no offense. I really didn't know that. Prapolek versus Chandler. If you want Chandler to get that big of a... Not a jump up. The fuck is that? If you want Chandler to get a free win, yeah. Here we go. Natalia Silva, Alexa Grasso. A women's fight. Oh, no. Get ready, boys. This one could actually be good, to be fair. I'm not going to shit on it too much. This one could be okay. I actually think this has a higher chance of being good than the co-main event, which is he said Grasso's fine ass. Yo, chill out, bro. Yo, chill out. Yo, chill out, twin. So you're not gonna watch for Grasso even though you just called her fine? All right. That's interesting. That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. Nah, shout out to Grasso though. W. Grasso. I wish it was, like, if it was like a Zhang Weili fight. Fiorot becomes the first French champ. You know what's funny, bro? I picked Shevchenko, and I could just totally see Fiorot winning like a razor close decision now. I could just see it. I could just see like, no, and Shevchenko looks all mad and stuff. And like, can you guys just not see like Shevchenko has her hands up thinking she's going to get the decision, and then he says, no, and then they give it to Fiorot, and she's like all bloodied and sweaty. She's like, and then she cuts like a shitty French promo, and I could just see it. I could just see it. But Bruno Silva, apparently he's okay. Shevchenko got groomed. Oh man, did she? That's sad. Another chat bot. I think I'm just gonna make all you guys mods. How about that? All you guys could be mods. So you guys could just I don't know what you guys could do though, but I'll make you guys mods. But WMMA is so forced. Wait, so you would you get rid of WMMA? Be honest. Like if it was up to you. Cause I feel like would I don't know. Low key would, I think. I ain't gonna lie. Yeah, I just modded you. Sorry. I modded everybody. W viewers. Yes, I would make. Yes, I would, or make a WMMA org, but then nobody would watch it. I don't even think that's a bad idea. Just making a separate organization though, but then again, nobody would watch it. So it's like tricky, you know. Puts them in a weird spot. It's not even that bad of a card. It is a bad card. What am I talking about? I'm just excited for the main event. I just want to get to the main event, man. Saudi cards are always amazing, and they have no WMMA fights. Bro. Plus, they get paid, like, millions to go to Saudi. So, like, literally, like... Did you see they literally just put... They just announced Whitaker RDR. They would never put that in America. In America, we get Towson Teixeira versus Derek Lewis as a Fight Night main event, and Aaron Blanchfield versus what's her name? The Burns fight should have been on this card, bro. But no, but because they had to do an Apex card next week, we missed out. And there are some other good like names on the undercard of that Burns fight too. We could have Burns Morales on this main card, man. It would have helped this main card so much. Even just that fight alone would have made this main card like really solid. Men need to stand up and boycott women's fights. Just ignore them. Yeah, I'm just gonna end the stream and then come back. All right. See you guys. No, I'm kidding. This could be okay because I know Natalia Silva like can fight, and Grasso's like. But the women's fighters, they have this problem. Saudi cards are free and I don't have to wake up at 4 a.m. I like Saudi cards too. Stop Apex cards, please, bro. They I don't want to start ranting. Let's just try to enjoy this women's fight, I guess. It's just, I could see Grasso just being like so tentative and then Silva just piecing her up and then have one or two good moments, but it's just going to be a typical... I wouldn't really care who wins. I'm not going to lie, though. Women's fights should be in their own organization. It should be split from the main UFC. Imagine if every time you went to see basketball, you had to watch WNBA interwoven into the game. It's just immoral to have women fighting getting hurt. It's social engineering. Yeah, man, I don't really care for women's fights. Like, there's very few. I mean, I love Zhang Weili. She's actually, like, believe it or not, one of my top favorite fights of all time is Zhang Weili versus Joanna. Hold on, this fight's actually pretty enjoyable now. Just looking at, let me stop. Joanna, what's her name? Joanna Jędrzejczyk. That fight against Zhang Weili is one of my favorite fights ever, literally ever. But that's like one in a million, you know. That's one in a million. But I agree with you. I just think like it should be like, I don't know what they should do. Well, she's looking okay though. Natalia Silva is kind of piecing up Grasso right now. None of those really landed, but she's very fast. She's very fast, to her credit. I've never ever watched a women's MMA fight in my life, and I've watched MMA for a long time. Never. Really never. Really, wow, you closed this. You say you closed the screen? Wow. I mean, fair play, man. I get it. I understand it. It is. I don't love it either, man. It's just different. It's like when people say, like, remember when they were trying to say when Amanda Nunes was winning, like, she's the GOAT? She's the best in the world. I'm like, dude, she loses to, like, Brandon Moreno. She loses to, like, Asu Amabayev. Come on, bro. Like, she's... Dude, Amanda Nunes unironically loses to every ranked and unranked flyweight in the UFC. Unironically. I'm not even kidding. That's just how it works. They were hyping her up like she's one of the GOATs. Amanda Nunes is one of the GOATs. I think Rogan was saying that dumb shit. Oh, I hate Rogan, man. He's awful. I'm so glad he's not on commentary. I'll take every combination of commentators over Rogan. He's so awful, man. I'm on YouTube right now instead of WMMABS. Chandler beats Nunes. Unironically, they all do. Well, Chandler's a lightweight. I think Nunes fought at bantamweight, right? So that she would be too small for Chandler. Natalia Silva just slipped. Grasso goes in for an awful takedown, man. This is what I'm saying. Like, look how awful this looks. An awful takedown, and then she somehow gets it because it's WMMA. I'm not even trying to be like... I respect them, like, of course. I respect them. Because they're still in a cage at the end of the day, fighting for entertainment. It's just... Damn, bro. I tell you, it's really important to go back to the beginning and watch the first UFCs, but also early Japan promotions, Valturo Japan. One guy got blinded by eye gouging and still won. I know I have to. I have to see, I was watching, I'll tell you, I was watching some Pride. I was watching, what's his name? Fuck, what's his name? It was like this big white guy. No, what's his name? He was a heavyweight. He was a heavyweight. I forgot his name. Not Coleman. Dan Severn. I think I was watching Dan Severn. I think so. I think it was Dan Severn. The picture of Nunes being champ at 145 with no one else in the division is so funny. Yes, bro. That division is gone now, right? Like, they got rid of it. Women's sports is so bad. In Australia, a primary school team beat the women's national soccer team. I remember that. I remember that story. Yep, they literally lost to, like, a school team. Or you see, like, the WNBA fighters, they're like, we're on the same level as the men. This chick, her name is Angel Reese. She's, like, one of the higher named women's basketball players, and she's, like, delusional. She thinks she should be paid as much as LeBron. I'm like, bro. As much as LeBron James, the guy that generates, like, millions of dollars and literally is, like, the biggest star in basketball. Natalia Silva's won this round pretty easily, by the way. She just looks faster. Her kicks are good, but, like, again, she's not going to finish Grasso because it's women's MMA. No offense, but here's the funny thing. Like, Natalia Silva's on this great winning streak, 5 or 6 fight winning streak, but it's just, like, one finish, and it was, like, a standing TKO, I think. Angel Reese is finer. You're an Angel Reese fan. I mean, I don't know. Grasso better. But yeah. Grasso got pieced up as usual. Grasso's like good, but she's hittable and she doesn't go for it at all. Grasso's not like... This is why I think JDM's going to win. Because if you watch like a lot of these fighters, especially women's MMA, they all fight like very... It's like, okay, how do I explain this? Grasso is going to get pieced up for the next 2 rounds. This could age really bad. Grasso could get pieced up in the next 2 rounds and then just like accept it. She's just gonna accept it, and then the fight's gonna be over. She's just gonna get pieced up. She's gonna accept it, and then she's gonna be all like hands on her hips and sad. It is what it is. The guy that got his eye gouged out was Yuka Nakai fighting Jared Goodgayo one night tournament. Permanently blinded, had to fight Rickson Gracie. OMG, bro. So he had one eye, then he had to fight again against one of the Gracies. And also, I was going to say that because you reminded me, Dustin Poirier actually pitched for the UFC to do a one-night tournament. I don't know if you saw that. He pitched for them to do Dustin Poirier, Dan Hooker, Justin Gaethje, and I forgot who the fourth name was, Max Holloway, in one night. And the UFC said, we couldn't do that because no one would sanction it. My ass. They could have easily done it. What's your taste in women's, your type? Is my girlfriend watching it? No. Well, Latinas, since I am with a Latina currently. So yeah, Latinas. The bravery of early MMA, and Yuka Nakai was a tiny guy against the best Gracie Rickson. Yeah, man. I feel like we don't really got fighters like that anymore, man. No, we do. We have dogs, but like not a lot. Like a Matt. Let's throw like who's like a. Let's throw Ian Gary. Yo, Port Film. Let's throw Ian Gary in that era. Imagine how he does, huh? Let's try to get Ian Gary to do a one. No, Ian Gary, to be fair, has been stepping up. Nice. Habla español, no. Well, a little bit. Poquito. Mi amor, poquito. They could do one-night tournaments in Saudi. It's literally what I was thinking. I was going to say Saudi, too. I think that's where they should do it under a different name, but UFC allows their fighters to do it. You think so? Like, the UFC would, like... But you don't... But why wouldn't they do it under the UFC name? You think they couldn't... They just wouldn't be able to do it if it was under the UFC name or something? Because I don't mind that, to be honest with you. Like, I actually think there's going to be a reality now that, like, they're doing the TKO boxing thing. I guarantee you we're going to get a card sometime within the next 3 years which has MMA and boxing on the same card. I guarantee you guys, bro. I'm telling you guys. We're going to get a card that features a UFC, like a UFC MMA fight and a boxing fight on the same card. I wouldn't be surprised. It might not be a UFC pay-per-view. It might be called, like, something else. It might be called, like, TKO Super... It might be called like a TKO extravaganza, right? And then they might put like the main event might be like a Canelo fight with a co-main event of like Sean O'Malley or something. I can see that for sure. But it might not be like a UFC pay-per-view though. It might just be like under a different name. In that era, you could headbutt, groin punch, pull hair. Really? You could headbutt in that? What? You could headbutt. Well, no, I knew you could headbutt. Groin punch, I didn't know. Pull hair is kind of crazy and very little rules. So what? Do you think there should be? Should the rules be like that, or are you okay with the rules now? Then they can't do it under UFC because the MMA authorities wouldn't sanction it. Would sanction it? Okay, I get it. But okay, yeah, that's true. I guess it needs to be at arm's length from the UFC for legal reasons. That makes sense. Yeah, because if somebody dies, I mean, it's not funny, but if someone dies in the one-fight tournament, that'd be such a sick idea. They could have done it, man. They really could have done it. They could still do it. It's not like it's impossible. If you got, like, 4 guys who are willing to do it, you got, like, 4 good lightweights or 4 good, like... Dude, this fight is awful, by the way, guys. I'm sorry. I'm literally talking about everything else. This fight is awful. As I said it was going to be. It's awful. It's just... Grasso is awful. She doesn't know how to cut. She doesn't know how to cut the ring off. She doesn't know how to get on the inside. Whenever she faces somebody that just is slightly better than her, she just freezes. She's frozen. She's getting kicked in the head. She's getting punched. But Silva has no power, so she can't put her out. It's awful. It's an awful fight. I'm sorry, man. WMMA can be good, but, man, when it's bad, it's the worst. It's really boring. I'm sorry. W. Bilal Muhammad, I guess. Just awful, man. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? Yeah, wrestlers would take you into the Mount Coleman cart and headbutt your face. Wow. Can you imagine if who's got like a big head in the UFC? Now Grosso's trying to throw against the cage. I love how Grosso tries to do anything of significance in the last 10 seconds of the round. Wow, Grosso, you're so smart. 10 seconds left in the round, and now you want to start throwing? Dude, Grosso has the same face all the time. She has she's like mewing. She has like a mewing face. Like, and she just has the same face the whole time. Like, all the time. I've never seen her smile or frown. She doesn't really look Mexican. Ever seen the documentary? Wait, Mark Kerr submitted someone by grinding his chin into someone's eye. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that era needs to stay in the past. Ever seen a documentary on Mark Kerr called The Smashing Machine? No. I know they're making a movie, though, featuring Dwayne The Rock Johnson, though. Crazy how this is the highlight level of this. The highest level of this, yeah. Literally, right? This is like two contenders. Like, if Natalia Silva wins this, she's getting a title shot. Grosso's a former world champion, guys. Like, at least with, like, Ian Gary and Carlos Prates, it was impressive at times, right? Yeah, it was a bit boring from Ian Gary, but he landed some good combos on Prates, and then you had that 4th and 5th round where Prates rallied back, and it was a good back and forth. Like, this is just nothing. Look at Radke, Mike Malott. Two unranked guys. Unranked welterweights. Great fight. Dude, Navajo Sterling had a poop fight with what's his name, and it was better than this. The only good thing was the ending of that round. WMMA is like having a 9-year-old boy in MMA. It's amateur and immoral. I don't like shitting on WMMA, but who am I kidding? I love shitting on WMMA, but it's so ass, bro. This is so ass. We're almost through, boys. We're almost through. We're almost through, boys. Literally, it's the last round, and then we're gonna get to a Jose Aldo fight at least. So there's some hype there, and hopefully it could be exciting. Excuse me. Then the co-main event nobody cares about, and then the main event. I'm really excited for the main event, to be fair. See, like, Grasso is just awful. Anthony Smith would have actually died back in that era. Oh, my God. Dude, Anthony Smith would have literally been soccer kicked so many times, bro. Dude, Anthony Smith unironically would have been destroyed, bro. Oh, one of you guys already deleted the message. Thank you. I was about to delete it. Thank you, guys. Okay, Anthony Smith would have watched The Smashing Machine, one of the best documentaries ever. Okay, I got you. Let me, this style would be tough. What's the style? Oh, I'm going to kick you and then just, like, zigzag. Ooh, wow, high-level stuff here from Natalia Silva. If only women's fighters know how to cut off the freaking octagon, it would be so easy to beat this chick. She's lucky no one knows how to cut off the octagon. Dude, literally, all you'd have to do is just, imagine Ilia Topuria. If you had, like, a female Ilia Topuria, just cutting off the octagon, just so easy. Not easy, but I feel like it's just like, there's a formula here to beat some of these people. Like, Natalia Silva is like this surging prospect. She's not even that good. Like, she's like this up-and-coming, hot, young prospect. She's on a blank winning streak. She can barely throw a jab. Like, it's just... Anyways. It's not just that it's ass, it's morally wrong. Men would have never have allowed it in the past. It's morally wrong. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know what to say no more. MMA Joey would say that it's good, though. He'd say... Actually, WMMA is this is the best part of the sport. It's the pinnacle of MMA. Actually, that's what MMA Joey would say. Is it over? It's literally one more minute. One more minute. Kim Sell, one more minute. Literally one more minute, and oh, she got head kicked though. Grosso got head kicked. And then the commentators go, oh, and they like overreact, and then like the crowd kind of owes a little bit, and then it's just so ass, bro. And yes, it's not morally right either, to be honest. It's just weird seeing these women like. It doesn't bother me, but I could see, you know, like I don't really care if like Grosso gets like KO'd. I unsub from MMA Joey. He's a Dagestani meat writer. Damn, why were you sub to him in the first place? No, I'm kidding. Dude, MMA Joey, like, even before I started MMA YouTube, he's always a name I've heard of him being, like, just... He's just weird, man. Did you see his reaction to, Bo Nickel losing? Like, yeah, Bo Nickel sucks, but he doesn't suck. I take that back. Bo Nickel... I don't know. He was just weird. I don't know. He's just weird. I don't like MMA Joey. He's the only MMA YouTuber I don't like. I like every other MMA YouTuber. I have no problems with any other MMA YouTuber. They're all cool. Che, Guru, Bedtime, Lucas, you name me anyone, I like all of them. Even Kenny Okoye is cool. I know some people hate on him. I think he's cool. I just think MMA Joey's just a weirdo. And yes, he's a Dagestani glazer, yeah. Joey's just a contrarian. Every take he has is just pure. He's a contrarian. He's like, oh, everybody wants Alex Pereira and is rooting for Pereira. Let me be the one guy that wants Ankalaev to win. It's just like, why? You know? And it's just, it makes him hated. He likes inbred. It's a bad influence on women. It sets a bad example. Yeah, I think... I don't know, though. I mean, how many women's... There's really not a lot of... I don't know. I don't really think a lot of women want to be women's MMA fighters, though. More are more willing to do boxing, though. That's for sure. Most WMMA are lesbians. I think so, yeah. Some aren't. You know, Norma Dumont's not. What's the other one? Mackenzie Dern. I don't know if Grasso is. I don't know. Nothing against them, I guess. It promotes lesbianism. Joey's just a contrarian. Yeah, he's just... MMA Joey likes inbreeds. He likes bred and inbreds. Yeah, he's... I don't know, man. 30-27. It's... Yep, Natalia Silva, 30-27. Shout out to her. Wait, her name is Natalie? I swear her name was Natalia Silva. Solid win by her. Now we got to listen to her cut a promo in Portuguese. I'm going to lower the volume. I don't even care. Her name is Natalia Silva. Oh, Buffer got it wrong. Yo, Buffer is washed, bro. Get him out of there. Women are more malleable and impressionable than men. Thus, this is a powerful propaganda to get women to become lesbians, feminists, etc. Because women still do whatever gets them attention. What it will do, whatever. Women, yeah. I don't know what to say to that. Well, women are more malleable and impressionable than men, but this is powerful propaganda to become lesbians, feminists. I could see that. To be fair. I feel like... Would that be the case with all women's sports? I guess probably just this one, right? Natalie, at least she's more entertaining than Grasso. Yeah, I mean, she was actually like trying, but also she was running a little bit, but it's okay. That's why I prefer the Mexican girl that fought Nunez. Irene Aldana, you're talking about, right? She had a good fight with Dumont, and she had a good fight with... Was it Dumont? Was it just Dumont that she had a good fight with? She's okay. Aldana's okay, but then when she fought Nunez, she didn't even try, so I don't even know. Natalia Silva's emoting right now. She has a nice personality. She seems like a cool girl, I guess. I just like that. That's like a good performance for WMMA. That's like, whoa, what a great dominant performance. That's one of those performances where I'm like, not Aldana. She's the current champ. Zhang Wei Li. Pena? You talking about Pena? She's not Mexican. I don't think she's Mexican. But, okay, you talking about Pena? She does actually fight, to be fair. Okay. The GOAT, Sean Brady's here. Wait, fuck. I was reading something and I forgot. She better become a fighting nerd. Okay. Port Film Facts. He is cooking. All women's sports, apart from the feminine ones like dancing and gymnastics, women's soccer, tennis, many lesbian. Kind of are right. I guess you kind of are right. Because it's kind of like... Then we got Marab O'Malley next, by the way. Well, next card, not like next. Imagine if it was on this card. This card would actually be good. I will say 315 is a better card. 316, excuse me, is a better card than 315. I will say that. But that's not even saying much. Volk versus Diego 2.0. Yeah, this fight was Volk Diego 2.0. What the hell? Wait, did they add something to the main card? Pena Harrison is a good fight. Gastelum Pfeiffer. Marlon. No, they're not going to add anything to that card, man. Where's Aljamain Sterling? Why not do Aljamain Sterling versus somebody on the main card? WNBA equals lesbians. Yes, Pena. Pena likes men. Dude, you should... Yo, Kim So, I feel like you should try to get with Pena. I think she's single. Like, unironically, I'll, like, put in a good word for you and... You know? Women trying to change their bodies so they are better fighters, essentially becoming men, and it's on a huge stage with detention, social engineering, and rant. No, honestly, it's like a good point. Like, I don't know. I guess I'm trying to think if would I let my daughter do... I don't have a daughter, but if I did... Wait, who's in the Hall of Fame? Whitaker's getting in the Hall of Fame? Wait, what? No, it crashed! What the hell happened? No, they're probably gonna... Wait, what the hell? It's social engineering? Yeah, honestly... Who is this? Who's going in the Hall of Fame? Is that Chuck Liddell? Vitor Belfort? They're putting Vitor Belfort in the Hall of Fame. This is a Port Films era of fighting here, brother. This is Port Films era, the Vitor Belfort era, brother. BXG, you better name your future daughter Diamond. Well, after Dustin Poirier, sure. Diamond. I'm gonna name my future daughter Drickus, probably. She'll teach me BJJ. You know what? You could. Finished Ninja Gaiden 2. Oh, yes, you were telling me about that last stream, right? That you were playing that? You finally finished now. I've been playing Bully recently. I was playing Bully this morning, and I was playing it. I don't have enough time to play games anymore, but I try to play. I try to play what I can, so. I try to play when I can, and Bully's one of the games I love. That's my favorite game of all time. If you've never played Bully, play it. Yes, Bully is sick. Keep your daughter safe. Young girls also get blanked by lesbians in women's sports, even in soccer. It's really, I didn't know that. Like straight up, wow. Keep my daughters. Yeah, man. Thank you. I will. I'll try to teach her like some sort of combat, just because I think it's good to like. But I'm not gonna like. Obviously, I would not want my daughter in combat sports, but I would try to teach her like some sort of like basic boxing or. Yep, that's my era when Vitor first came on the scene. He was amazing. He was a marauder. Yeah, he's in the hall. I thought he was already. How is he? I guess he's going in the Hall of Fame now. I would have assumed he was already in it. Bully is sick. In Vitor's bio on the TV screen when he first started, it said no known weaknesses. Oh, that's cool. Like no known weaknesses. Like oh, that's cool actually. Port Film facts, it's propaganda. Yeah, he's cooking, honestly. Shout out Port Film. Port Film is base Port Film. Might start MMA this year, but I need the money. I get you. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. But I don't know, maybe you could like try to learn some stuff at home. Like just to try to learn like the basics at home maybe until you can get enough to start like MMA training. I don't know. I've never done. I haven't done MMA yet. I've done boxing since I was a kid. And I've done judo. I've done judo for like a couple of months. So like I know the basics of judo, and then I've done boxing since I was a kid. So I've never done MMA or like BJJ wrestling. But yeah, shout out Vitor. He got a better haircut now. Well, actually, I take that back. His haircut is kind of. He's got a. What the hell? He looks like he has like. I don't know. Shout out Vitor Belfort. The best form of combat for a woman is marrying a good young man, and being protected. A man who can provide a home in a good area where you can leave your house unlocked. That's actually a good point, to be fair. Yeah, you definitely. How do I say that? Not the surroundings, but the. What am I looking for here? Like the area in which you live is very important, yes. That's why I would never live in Canada. No, the UK is awful, right? No offense to anyone who lives in the UK right now, but I don't think it's good right now. No offense. I know I got some UK viewers. It's not awful. I shouldn't say that. But isn't it like dangerous? You know, the knife attacks. It's kind of scary. But shout out to everyone who lives in the UK. Shout out No Bromo MMA. He's from the UK. One of the best MMA YouTubers out there. True, in a gym is better for the feels. Pause. Yeah, I know what you mean. But I don't know. Maybe just I don't know. Maybe then you could just do like some home workouts. Then get yourself strong, and then when you start MMA, you already got a bit of strength too. When Vitor started, he used to go under the name Vitor Gracie. Really? Vitor would win his fights in 10 seconds. He was so quick with the hands right to the kills. Yo, Port Film, should they allow people to take steroids again? Should we go back to that? I say, well, they let Jones do it, so. I have a gym 20 minutes away from me. Okay. Aldo fight is low-key going to be interesting. Yeah, I'm interested in it. It's at featherweight now. You know, maybe Aldo will push the pressure a little bit more, push the pace a little more. I don't know. We'll see. I'm British, bro. The UK is all right. I'll take your word for it. The UK is all right. So should I visit the UK? Is that what you're saying? The best combat for a woman is having a good husband. Husband leads and creates safety. Okay. Okay, true. Base. Bisping is probably yelling. Yeah, all you fellas out there, you gotta be very careful who you marry as well, though. Bisping is probably yelling to his kid, That bloody prick, he took me eye. That bloody prick, he took me eye. It was Vitor, right, that took his eye. It was the Vitor fight. I've been doing street workouts, but it's been weeks. Oh, okay. Okay, so what do you do? Like what kind of workouts? Push ups, sit ups. I like my favorite workouts is probably well in the gym. I would say there's like a curling machine where you put your elbows on the thing and then you go like that. We never do legs. Never do legs. No, I'm kidding. I don't know. I don't know. Incline bench is probably my favorite, to be honest. Maybe incline bench. This card only has 3 good fights: Aldo, BSD, JDM. I know. And it's like one-sided too, because it's like I only care about Aldo. I don't care about Zahabi. I only care about Benoit. I don't care about his opponent, and I only care about JDM. Even though I think Bilal's a little bit overhated, but still, I'm not a Bilal fan, but I think he's overhated. It's my opinion, though. I just think he's funny. Like I think yes, he's a boring fighter, but he's really funny. This card, no, they shouldn't allow roids, but it was undeniably an amazing era, especially in Japan, where the borderline encouraged it. Excuse me. It was like anime out there. That's a pretty good point. I feel like I guess they shouldn't allow it either, man. I don't know. Wouldn't it be, yo? Should they? I think they should allow it for women's fights, though. Why not? Why not allow for the women's? I'm sweating, by the way, guys. Like for some reason, is the Aldo fight starting yet? Zahabi is in the octagon right now, and we're waiting for Aldo to come out. So it's about to start right now. Yeah. I do bicep curls with my bands. Pause. Okay, I've tried that before. That's actually that's underrated. Like band workouts are underrated as fuck. I used to do this like boxing drill. Actually, I still do it, but um, you put like a band around your ankles, and then you like shadow box, and it keeps like you in your stance. If you go to if you go to the UK, West London, it's safer. Okay, West London. You know, I'll consider it. I'll consider it. I'll give the UK a chance, all right? But if I get stabbed, I'm blaming you. They still have roids. I'm not sure how many are on them, but Izzy has a boob and Bilal went through puberty a second time. Let's see. Izzy, Bilal, Usman. Is Jones still on roids? You would think so, right? I'll throw Jones in there. Who's like really swole? Buckley's huge, man. You kind of have to think Buckley, right? Maybe he just has good genetics, Pereira, I can't see being on roids. He's like flabby. He's not on roids. Who else? Volk is on EPO. Marab. I used to think Marab was on EPO. I honestly don't even think Marab was on anything. I just think he's a nut job. I honestly just think he's like mentally insane. I don't think he's on EPO anymore. I really used to think he was on EPO. I'm just like, Marab is just a nut job, bro. Aldo versus Helwani. Helwani will hug him. I'm worried about that, bro. I'm worried that Zahabi is just going to... Oh, I should have lowered this. I just realized they're playing Run This Town by Jay-Z and Rihanna. We gonna run this town and Aldo always comes out to that. Why? I mean, it's a good song, but damn. Hawani will hug him. I'm still low-key skinny as F. Pause. I am too. I mean, just look at my arms. Look at my arms. I'm skinny too, guys. It's just genetics for some of us, right? Like no matter how much I try, I can't get above a certain weight. I'm like a featherweight, to be honest. I should be in there with Zahabi right now. Don't blame me. Jones is on the sauce. No, I'm not blaming you. I'm skinny too. Jones is on the sauce. I think so, but he looks fat though. He kind of looked in better shape in his last fight, though. He probably is. You're right. Okay, let me put the volume up. UK is much safer than the US overall. I've seen the stats, but UK is getting worse because of Bilal Muhammad's. Oh, because of certain groups. Because of Anshul Jablis and Bilal Muhammad. Aldo deserves better, man. Yeah, he does deserve better. We should be watching, like, dude, we should be watching, like, Aldo versus, like, why does Zahabi look so locked in, though? We should be watching, like, Aldo versus Rob Font right now or something. I don't know. No, he already fought Rob Font. Who should Aldo have fought? Aldo versus Henry Cejudo. Henry Cejudo, there you go. Or, like, Song Yadong. Aldo deserves better. I'm a 6'2" bantamweight. Wow. 6'2", you're way taller than me. Not way taller. Because I'm like 6'1". No, I'm kidding. I'm like 5'10". I want to say 5'10". DC's advice for Aldo is to be the man. What is he doing on commentary? I didn't even see that. Was that like on the little you know when it shows it on the side? Is that what you're talking about? What certain groups? Axport film. I I don't know. Axport film. I've never even been to the UK, so I don't even know anything about the UK actually. Well, actually, the only thing I know about the UK is like their food, like the beans and toast, the potatoes, and then like the Big Ben building. Will Prepolek get cut? I don't think he's even signed. I think he was just on a one fight deal, like Jeremy Stevens. But I think Jeremy Stevens is gonna get signed. I think he is signed actually now to like an actual deal. Prepolek is probably just gonna get thrown back to the regionals, yeah. Aldo and Zahabi. Dude, Zahabi fights so weird. He's just odd. He's stance switching constantly. He's just weird looking. I mean, he looks like Ariel Helwani, so there's that. But and you guys know I don't like Ariel. Like you guys saw, look how small my arm is. Ugh. Almost threw up. Yeah, this fight is nothing's really going on right now. I hope the main event is so fire, bro. I mean, this main card's been okay. Like, the Benoit fight was pretty good domination from Benoit, I guess. Dude, the prelims have been fire, and then like he gets to the main card, it's like, all right, the Benoit fight was good, but wait, Aldo's going off on Helwani here. Wait a minute, hold on, guys. Zahabi's a marauder. Title walk starts now. Yeah, title walk. Title walk, not a title run. A title walk. Just a title walk. And then you got Anthony Smith, who was doing a title crawl before he retired. Just a crawling. 1-2 from Zahabi, but then I think he got countered with something. Dude, Aldo was kind of walking him down a little bit, to be fair. Aldo's doing all right. Maybe Aldo missing weight is the best base for MMA. Maybe Aldo was too small. But Aldo is back at featherweight, so I have no interest in Aldo at featherweight, to be fair, like, to be honest. Because it's like, do I want to see Aldo Volk again? Let's say Aldo goes on a title run. I mean, come on. Don't care to see him versus Volk. Don't care to see him versus, I mean, bro, Gene Silva. I don't want to see Aldo Gene Silva. I actually think Aldo does a lot better than people would give him credit for, though. Against Gene Silva. I think he'd do okay. Like, who'd you even do Aldo against at featherweight? Aldo should just miss weight every time and bully them? I agree. I literally agree with that. I think he should just say, oh, I'm staying at bantamweight. I'm staying at bantamweight. And then just miss weight every single time. And then just weight bully his way to a win. Jab, jab, 2 from Aldo. Doesn't fully land, but it was a good. I think Aldo got jabbed. Zahabi, he has a good jab. He has a good jab. That's all he really has. He has a good jab. Aldo just needs to. Now Aldo's just playing at the hands. He's kind of emoting a little bit. I hope we get like a crazy Jose Aldo finish, man. I'd be so happy. Dude, oh man. It's like, what? Bro, I missed the entire. Well, I didn't miss the prelims, but I didn't stream the prelims. I was watching them, but I was just busy. And, bro, I'm like, damn. So the good fights happen. I missed them on stream, and then now that I'm streaming, all the bad fights are happening. The Mike Malott finish was cool. But I missed it because I was trying to delete a chat bot. Oh, Zahabi has Aldo against the cage. Aldo, good head movement. Look at Aldo. He showed himself. Dude, I love watching Aldo, man. Ooh, nice combo from Aldo. Ooh, nice right hook from Aldo, too. Dude, Aldo is a really good boxer. Knee up the middle attempt from Aldo. Nice jab from Aldo. Aldo's looking a bit more. I think Aldo just needs to. Aldo's clearly the better fighter here, bro. He just needs to pressure way more. That's it. Nice body shots from Aldo. Like, he's just so much. He's so much better, bro. So much better. You can just tell he's so much better. He's slicker. He's got good head movement. Look at his speed, man. Look at this speed in that first round from Aldo, man. I hope he holds it until that second round. That was insane. That last minute was like fire from Aldo. His speed always shocks me. Bro doesn't age. It's crazy, bro. And apparently he might be older than his age, than his like UFC age. Like, I think what they say is 37, 38. He might be like 42. Because apparently, like, there's something with Brazil and like the documents. I don't know. But I wouldn't even be surprised if this guy's like secretly 45. Like, Aldo is just secretly like 50. He's like a genetic freak, man. He's way too quick. He's so much better than Zahabi. You can just tell. I just opened the Coca-Cola. He's so much better than Zahabi. He just needs to like go more. Why am I doing ASMR? Why did I just whisper there? I'm sorry. Aldo's speed blitzing people like Minato. Who's Minato? Minato. Oh, Minato from freaking what is it called? You know what I'm talking about. From Naruto, right? Secretly 45. Yeah, I think he's like legitimately like probably. Dude, imagine. We've actually found the lost documents of Jose Aldo, and he's actually 45 years old. Nah, but he joined UFC like at like super young, like 19, right? 20. I think that's clearly an Aldo round, by the way. I didn't say that. Round 1 is clearly Aldo's round. But now he's fighting like tentative again. Again, he needs to pressure because he's clearly the better striker. Like, Zahabi's just very one note, just very like typical, decent jab, decent low kicks, just kind of like, come on. Like, he switches stances, but he doesn't really do much with it. Kind of one of these kind of guys. Like, I know he's on a decent winning streak, but I just don't care about Amin Zahabi. I'm sorry. There's much better prospects Aldo could have been matched up against, man. Dude, if Talbot would have won his last fight, they should have done Talbot Aldo or. Dude, unironically, the Garbrandt Aldo, right? I know Garbrandt's on like a 2-fight losing streak. I don't care. I'm a casual. I don't care. I'm kidding. People act like he was out of his prime by 29. Yeah, and then he goes on like a second run at bantamweight. Yeah, that's when he lost the Max fights, right? And then people were like, he's washed. Marco Ruas was back in the day. They couldn't put his age up because nobody knew, but he was old. He won UFC 7 one-night tournament known as the King of the Streets, and first used leg kicks effectively. All right. Dude, Port Film is he's like a freaking MMA historian, man. Marco Ruas. I've really never heard of him. Have I though? Let me see. Marco Ruas. I'll do it after this round. Oh, nothing's happening. I don't care. Marco Ruas. He's a marauder. I feel like Aldo's gassing a little bit. Or gassed a little bit. Not is gassing, but gassed. Oh, Marco Ruas, the King of the Streets and founder of Foot Stomps in the UFC. He was the founder of Foot Stomps? That's like... Wait, he used Foot Stomps. That's interesting. Yeah, because, you know, they actually banned Foot Stomps for this card. Who got low blowed? Was it Aldo or Helwani? Big Den try to get a look down in shorts, bro. Dan Murgliata has had some weird calls recently. I think the best ref is he low blowed him again. I say take a point. I say take a point, right? That was high. That wasn't that low. That was high. Again, just no. He gets another warning. Like if I could kick you in the balls twice and get away with it, why wouldn't everyone just foul then? Well, everyone does, so who cares? Like, foul shouldn't... I don't know, man. Should they immediately take a point? I don't know, but it's just like... Dude, Song Yadong had like 3 eye pokes. And you know what I mean? Like, then he still got the decision in that fight. It was weird. Remember that? The Song Yadong Cejudo fight? He eye poked him about 2 or 3 times. That was... Oh, man. Then they just... They instead of calling it DQ, it's just weird. I don't know. Aldo and Zahabi is just a pretty mid fight, to be honest, bro. Fight. Fucking JDM. Man, this fight's ass. It's not ass. It is ass. I don't know. This is ass, and it's better than the women's fight still. Isn't that funny? His coach is saying he's doing fantastic. His coach is his brother, by the way. I think it's Fares Zahabi. Is it George St. Pierre? I forgot George St. Pierre is Zahabi's boy. Was that George St. Pierre? I'm like, wait a minute, is that the GOAT? GSP is my favorite fighter of all time, boys. It's my favorite fighter. He's the fighter that really got me into MMA. Yeah. GSP, man. I wish they gave him the Khabib fight, man. Apparently, like, the UFC didn't want to make the Khabib fight. Can you guys believe that? Khabib wanted it, GSP wanted it, but the UFC didn't want to make it. That's according to GSP. He said that in an interview a couple years ago. Foot stomps, yes, but also leg kicks. He chopped down Paul Varland, who was a weight class or 2 above him in the final of the UFC. In fact, up until that point, they thought strikes couldn't win the UFC. They thought strikes couldn't win in the UFC. Why? They thought grappling could only win or something? Aldo's throwing, but it's just like... Oh, I hate this fight. Dude, if Amian Zahabi beat Jose Aldo, by the way, it's 2-0 Aldo, I agree, but you never know, bro. 2-0. Fares Zahabi is a great coach and a good streamer. I've never seen his streams. He is a solid coach, to be fair. He is a solid coach. Who else does he coach other than his brother? Who does he coach? I'm assuming like Swedish fighter, or not Swedish. Canadian, right? Who else does he coach? Dang, dog. The girl from the ring is going to pop up behind you. Turn on a light? No. I don't want to turn on lights. It's too bright, bro. Like... Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Jose Aldo! Jose Aldo! Jose Aldo! Jose Aldo! Jose Aldo! Jose Aldo! He's about to knock out Zahabi. He's about to knock out Zahabi. He's running away. Go, Aldo! Go! Go! Go, Aldo! Go! He drops Zahabi so bad. Aldo, please! Aldo, please! Please save this card, Aldo, with a finish. Please. Please, Aldo. What are you doing, Aldo? Please. What are you doing? You have a finished fighter in front of you, you retard. You Alzheimer's idiot. Oh, my God. Now Zahabi's throwing back. I think Aldo's hurt. Aldo's cooked, man. He has no gas tank left at the age of 50. That's why he couldn't finish him. He has no gas tank. Aldo's exhausted. He's going to lose to Ariel Helwani, bro. I swear I'm going to kill myself if Amian Zahabi beats Jose Aldo. If Amian Zahabi beats Jose Aldo, I'm killing myself live on stream. I'm saying that. I don't care. He's a runner. He's a track star. If Amian Zahabi beats Jose Aldo, it's done. Say goodbye. If Amian Zahabi finishes Jose Aldo, I'm done. Yo, Cormier, relax, bro. He's like, Jose Aldo's body language. Like, shut up, Daniel Cormier. You fat retard. What the hell, guys? Oh my god. No! Amian Zahabi's landing elbows on Jose. Guys. Guys. Aldo, you fucking old man. You get up, you old man, bro. You literally had... I hate this sport. I hate this sport, boys. Aldo, get up. Get up. How is he so tired, man? It's like... This is one of the most low output fights of the entire card, and he's exhausted. And he's grabbing the glove as well. This dude is 45. Look, he's bleeding. He's definitely 45. You're right. I was right. I don't know what's going on anymore. There's no way you get gassed after... Bro, it's over. He's bleeding. Amian Zahabi is about to beat Jose Aldo. Aldo's cooked. He's dead. That's it. Amian Zahabi just beat Jose... Dominic Cruz just said, could this be a 10-8 round? I'm done with this sport, man. I'm done with this sport. Fucking retards on the fucking commentary. I mean, could this be a 10-8 round? I'm actually about to rage him saying that. I'm so angry. Dude, please tell me you guys just heard that. Dominic Cruz said, I mean, could this be a 10-8 round? I'm done, bro. I'm done. I hate this sport. Amian Zahabi almost finished Jose. I'm done with this sport. What does this sport become? What does this sport become? Jose Aldo has zero gas tank. Jose Aldo has zero gas tank, boys. Zero gas tank. Dude has the most low output first 2 rounds I've ever seen. Low output. The 3rd round, he almost finishes Amin Zahabi, but he's so tired he can't finish. Then he almost gets finished himself. He's puts his hands on his hips like a unk. Hate this sport, man. Old man, gay ass sport. Aldo shit, bro. And he got low blow twice. Almost said a slur. Aldo 3 nut shots. Yes, bro. He got low blow 2 or 3 times. Like, come on, bro. Zahabi was done, bro. Like, what are you doing? We finished those, man. Dude, he could have... Oh, I'm so angry, bro. Almost a soccer kick. Aldo has 0 cardio. I know, bro. He looked at the clock in the middle of an exchange. They were literally in the middle of an exchange, and he looked at the clock while he had an opponent in front of him. I've never seen that, bro. This dude is literally 47 years old. He's a 90-year-old man. Zahabi wins? Don't say that, bro. Didn't Aldo knock him down several times? How do you judge that round? I think that's Aldo's round. But you... Did you do like a 10-10 or something? Head kick? Yeah, it was almost a soccer kick. Aldo retire, please. Oh, I was gonna 9 watching record. Let's go, boys. Got 9 viewers. Make sure you guys like the stream, please. I think it might be a draw too, Kimso. Aldo is 50, 10-8 Zahabi. 0 fight IQ, almost. Okay. I don't know if you guys are ahead of me. I'm not gonna look at the chat. No fucking way, boys. No way, boys. Bro. Boys. I don't want to hear this guy talking, bro. I really don't want to hear him talking. I'm sorry. What do you even do, man? Because it gets to a point where it's like, whatever, bro. I'm so angry right now. I'm so angry, bro. Whatever. I don't even want to say anything right now. If I speak, I'm going to say slurs. I can't say nothing. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding. All right, sorry. Draw. What the F? 27-27. Aldo win, please. What did I say? Aldo, you twat. Aldo clown. Aldo, yo, Kimso is pissed at Aldo. Goofy fights. BXG, you gotta support your Muslim brother. Yo, come on, bro. Imagine if they cut these boring fighters. UFC would be so much better. It's like the guy has like the most boring first 2 rounds ever. Almost gets obliterated. Oh, Aldo's getting up. Wait. I think Aldo's about to retire. No. Is Aldo retiring? 10 watching, double digits. Let's go, man. I think Aldo's retiring, boys. I think Aldo's retiring. We're here for history, boys. Aldo might be retiring live on fucking. We're here. We're about to witness history, I think. One of the GOATs. Volk still owns Aldo, though. I don't care. And Holloway owns him, too. No, I'm kidding. Let me stop. Imagine if they just cut these boring. Yeah, I know, man. It is what it is. They're never gonna cut the boring fighters for whatever reason. Someone clip BXG's reaction. Yeah, they gotta get me in those compilations where it's like, he's retiring. Jose Aldo's last fight is a loss to Amian Zahabi. Where's his promo package? Where's his promo package? Where's his promo package? Where's his promo package? Okay, to be fair about the promo package thing, if it's a short notice retirement, I mean, still though, I mean, Jose Aldo's last ever fight is against Amian Zahabi, boys. I don't even know what to say anymore. Ian Gary's in the car. Oh, I hate Ian Gary. Oh, man. If this night could have get any fucking worse, boys. Someone clip BXG. Yeah, they got to get me in those, like, MMA YouTubers react to blank YouTube videos. 10 watching double digits. Let's go. I'm skipping the next fight. I low-key might, bro. I might just skip the next fight. I don't know. The new Pope is Peruvian and related to BXG MMA. The new Pope, he is my uncle. I don't know how you knew that, but related to me. Watch him get no promo pack. He didn't. Aldo retirement. Only the big Anthony Smith gets one of those. I know, the GOAT. You have to understand. You have to be of a certain level to get a promo package, and Anthony Smith is that certain level. Great attacking from Aldo with that head kick. That was old school. But he didn't do enough, I guess. He lost to Amian Zahabi in his last ever fight. Aldo has like 10 losses. I'm gonna kill myself, boys. All right. Zahabi was so much worse too. It's actually insane. Like, I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say anymore. Like, Zahabi was just so much clearly the like. I'm not even speaking English anymore. Zahabi was clearly the worst fighter. Like, so obviously the worst fighter. Just so obviously the worst fighter, man. And then he's still... Whatever, man. That's... I don't know, bro. Let's go JDM, I guess. Aldo has like 10 losses. I know, bro. Why is he retired? Bro, imagine... But no! You don't understand, bro. You guys don't understand. The UFC got Jose Aldo to come back, right? And his last ever 3 fights, Jonathan Martinez, Mario Batista, and Amian Zahabi, they matched him up awfully, boys. Awfully. It's not like they said, here's Henry Cejudo. Here's... No, man. I hate this sport, man. Here's Sean O'Malley. Here's Umar Nurmagomedov. I would have taken any of those names. Here's Dominic Cruz. Oh, Anthony Smith has just come out of retirement and is being given a title shot? No way, bro. I'm done. Operation Pigheart 4 coming soon, if that ever happens. But no, I'll leave Anthony Smith alone. He's had a nice career and all that, right? I can't believe that promo package Anthony Smith got when he retired. Literally like an entire film. UFC must really need Canadian prospects. I didn't even think of that, yeah. Honestly, that's probably it, right? That's literally probably it. They just like want Canadian prospects. Bilal finishes JDM. I wouldn't even be mad if Bilal finished JDM. I wouldn't even be mad. I'd celebrate. I don't even care anymore. I'll take anything. If Bilal head kick KOs JDM in the first round, I'll celebrate. I'm not even gonna lie. You don't understand Zahabi's gonna be a superstar after this? A superstar of what? A preschool? Like, come on, bro. He's gonna be a superstar. Blood is gonna be. Nah, bro. I don't know. He has no personality. His fighting style is boring. But no, he just beat Jose Aldo. Alhamdulillah. Is another women's fight happening? Yes. If a women's fight is happening, I'm literally going to leave the house, go buy some milk. Yeah, so another women's fight is happening, Port Film. So, sadly, yes. And it's a and get this, Port Film. It's a 5-rounder. It's a 25-minute one. So, I know you're happy. Bots? Yeah, more bots. Actually, let me make Irving, my boy Irving D mod as well. Alright, no more mods, guys. We have too many mods now. Well, unless I'm missing somebody. Like an OG. Shout out to all you guys that are here. And, yeah. Now we gotta watch another women's fight, so. I know you boys are happy. Another women's fight. Like, what am I supposed to do, bro? It just never ends, man. Imagine if we get a finish, though. Imagine if we get a head kick KO. I don't even care, bro. I'm gonna lower it. Let's see what people are saying about my boy Aldo. I can't believe his last ever fight is Amian Zahabi, man. I'm so angry. W. When I come back from the shop and this fight is inevitably still going, I'll just talk about what's going on from 20 years ago. Please, bro, you gotta keep us entertained when you come back, cause oh man, this is awful. Why 2 on 1 card, man? And at least like Pena and Harrison next month is like, or is it this month? Is it this month? No, next month. At least Pena Harrison is going to be fun because, like, both women actually go for it, kind of. Even though, who knows, that could be shit, too, I guess. Port Film just goons to the women's fight. Come on, bro. Come on, bro. Fucking robbery, though. Aldo just got robbed. I'm so angry. Aldo easily won round 1 and 2, and you could have even argued round 3 Aldo. I just don't get it. I just don't get it. Like, Stipe Miocic comes back, and they reward him with the John Jones fight, and then he retires. Like, I'm trying to think of other legends that they've been favorable to. Dude, even Kevin Holland. Like, Kevin Holland is not a legend at all. Think about Kevin Holland's career, right? What is he on? He was on a 3-fight losing streak. They give him Gunnar Nelson. He beats him in a whatever decision. He's now getting ranked number, I want to say 10 ranked, number 12 ranked. Vicente Luque, and he's coming off of a 1-fight winning streak. Before that, he was on a. Meanwhile, Jose Aldo, it's like, here's Jonathan Martinez. Okay, after that, you beat Jonathan Martinez. Here's Mario Batista. You beat Mario. You didn't beat Mario Batista, even though you clearly got robbed, and Dana even admitted you got robbed. Dana even admitted it, and then I'm not even joking. Women's MMA should be illegal. Zahabi versus Batista for the BMF belt. I'm gonna blow my brains out. I don't care anymore. Can we please get to this main event? Please, can somebody get head kick KO'd? Something, anything. Oh, man. Look, all the viewers left, too. It was at 10, now it's at 5. Like, everyone's just like, fuck this. I don't even blame you guys. I'm about to leave, too. I don't care. Bye. Not imagine. One more fight, and I'll stick around a little bit after because Dana might announce Ilya versus Islam or Ilya versus Charles, so I'll stick around for that. I will stick around for that. Best we can hope for is a doctor stoppage in the first minute. That's like literally like that's the best we're gonna get. We're never gonna get a KO again in women's MMA. It's like you know what it is? I've seen this take before. It's like the better the women's MMA fighters have gotten, the less finishing ability they have. I don't know why. It's like when they were sloppier and like threw more, they used to get more finishes. Dude, that poor official, Shevchenko literally bent over in front of him. He was like, It's good to stick around for a debrief on the card. Yeah. Well, yeah, I mean, like, I usually do that. Like, after the card's over, I don't, like, leave right away. But, I'm if the main event is, like, if something crazy happens in the main event or whatever, I'll do, like, a quick video on that. And then I'll do a full card breakdown tomorrow. That's usually how I try to do it nowadays. If it's a super boring main event, I probably won't talk about it. Honestly, they can't delay Ilya versus Islam anymore if Bilal wins. Yeah, it's gonna happen at 317 apparently. If Bilal wins, if Giacomo Della Maddalena wins, then they're doing Islam JDM probably in September in Australia. And then they're probably going to do Bilal Ian Gary. Oh, my God. I hate the idea of that, but that's probably what they're going to do. And you know Ian Gary's in the crowd, too, so you know the UFC probably wants it themselves. I just hate this sport, man. So you guys pay $80 for women's MMA fights? It's like, this is what they want. The UFC wants us to actually legally pay $80 to watch Manon Fiorot in a co-main event. With a feature fight of Grasso versus Natalia Silva. And dude, this is like the second awful card this year, too, for a pay-per-view. That's another problem with UFC. They don't, like, space out their fights good at all. They'll put good fights on fight nights and then awful fights on pay-per-views. Like, you're telling me Aldo Zahabi couldn't main event a fight night, and then you instead you could have put like Ian Gary Carlos Prates. I don't know, but I don't even care anymore. Fuck the UFC. I have a cough now. Great, I'm dying. This card is literally making me die. I'm not even kidding. Here we go, guys. Big fight. It's a championship fight. Get ready to watch high level women's MMA, boys. I'll never talk shit about WMMA if we get a finish within the first 2 rounds. That's the deal. ESPN pays them like 20 mil per pay-per-view, so they don't have to try it. Yep, but they're probably, hopefully, once they move to like Netflix, let's say, hopefully. Honestly, what am I saying? They're gonna still be the same. They're still gonna give us shit cards, even if they move to Netflix or Amazon or wherever. My guess is they move to Netflix or Amazon is my guess. Here we go. Valentina Shevchenko, boys. Big fight. Oh, my stomach is killing me. I have to like pee, but then it's like, I don't know how to explain it. It's this fight, man. It's making me like, I want to kill myself. It hasn't even started yet. Imagine when it starts. Manon Fiorot in the co-main event of a pay-per-view in the year 2025. Glove touch? Alright. I have to shit. Wait. Okay. It wasn't shit. Anyways. Are you guys ready? Manon Fiorot versus Valentina Shevchenko. Let's go. Your body's telling you have to leave and not watch it. I'm telling you, bro. It's weird. It's literally, as soon as this fight starts. Look at it already. It looks awful. Get ready. You could literally hear a pin drop in the arena right now. Literally hear it. I hate the commentators. They overhype any shot anyone throws on this card. Oh, freaking Daniel Cormier is awful, man. Shevchenko landed a jab and then he was like, oh. They're so awful. What was that from Shevchenko? Just awful. I can't, bro. Bilal's a better striker than these two. Awful. And they always do that, yeah. You know when women's fighters throw punches and then they make that sound like, yeah. Fucking, there's a hair in my eye. Great. See, literally, my own body is telling me to not watch this. Now there's a hair in my eye. What was that from Fiorot? Imagine if she head kick KOs Valentina Shevchenko here. She got jabbed again. I'm calling it right now. Manon Fiorot by head kick KO within the second round. Early second round head kick KO. I'm calling it, boys. Horrible wheel kick from Shevchenko. I have to sneeze real bad. I picked Shevchenko, by the way. I didn't say that, but I picked Shevchenko. And then today, I was like, Fiorot's gonna win. Fiorot is gonna win, isn't she? But I don't know. My pick is Shevchenko, but I just have a feeling Fiorot might get like a upset. I don't know. Who cares? Who really cares, honestly? My picks have been okay on this card, but like, how are you supposed to pick between Zahabi and Aldo? And I picked Aldo. He's the better fighter. He showed that in the fight he was the better fighter, and he still lost. Like, how do you pick the sport? You know, watch Bilal head kick KO JDM. Watch, I'm telling you, boys. Look, what's her name? Fiorot is bleeding in the face. I think her nose got popped real bad. Ready. She's just that awful, huh? Shevchenko. Oh, great. Get ready for half guard Shevchenko now. Aren't you? Oh, she got a takedown. Half guard Shevchenko, boys. Woo! Oh, I hate this sport. 25 more minutes of this shit. 20 minutes of this. Fiorot's bleeding. Half guard Shevchenko. I mean, you know what? I'm glad I picked Shevchenko. Looks like she's gonna win this one, I guess. Those thigh punches are gonna add up. People forget, man. Thigh punches. They hurt like a mother effer. I'm sure they do hurt, but those little hammer fists to the ribs. And she's gonna lay there. She's just gonna lay there in half guard, man. This is what Shevchenko's grappling is. Just awful. Like, I'm just gonna lay in half guard. Not gonna advance my position. Not gonna posture up. Nothing. Just lay in half guard. I don't even know. Is this half guard? I don't know. I don't care. I hate this sport, man. Look at these little elbows, man. Like, what? Come on, ref. Stand them up, please. That's what Shevchenko does. She doesn't try to go for submission. She doesn't posture up. Her grappling is just laying half guard, laying half guard, laying half guard, laying half guard. Hate this sport, man. Whatever. 1-0 Shevchenko, I guess. Cool. Do I care? Not really. They just look so more low level, man, huh? People forget, man. Amy and Zahabi just beat Jose Aldo. I can't believe it, man. I can't believe it, bro. It's like one of those things, man. Here we go, round 2 of the biggest fight of the century. Manon Fiorot versus Valentina Shevchenko. Awful. Awful fights. How is Dana, like, I just don't know, bro. I really hope the UFC goes on a crazy summer resurgence, man. I really hope so. I really, really do. Because it feels like everyone's kind of been out as well, so maybe everyone can kind of come back throughout the summer, like Adesanya, Strickland, Mavov, Baraujo, Islam, Ilya, Charles, Armin, Gaethje, Poirier. You know, maybe all the big stars will come back in the summer and leading into the fall, but damn, bro. Hopefully this is the last bad pay-per-view, and 316 is bad too. But it's better than this, but it's still mid. But it's better than this for sure, on paper at least. They already announced not DDP. Well, DDP Hamza is apparently happening very soon, according to DDP. Very soon. He's not even injured, which is hilarious. He said he's not even injured. He was just trolling. Or he was just, like, letting people, like, He was letting the rumor build up, and then he just decided to just. He's just DDP is just crazy. He's just retarded. Sitting through this just to watch Bilal smudge grapple, bro. Don't even say that, bro. Don't say that. I could see so much. I could see Bilal Muhammad retaining. I could just see it, man. And still, and Bilal's all bloody, and he puts his arms up. You got DDP for that? Who, against Hamzat? Yeah. I got DDP against Hamzat. I just feel like... What about you, by the way? I just feel like DDP... I just feel like DDP can match Hamzat's strength, and I think Hamzat's one of his biggest games. One of his biggest advantages is he's stronger than everyone he faces, right? He's stronger than Gilbert. He's stronger than Whitaker, but then when he faced a guy like Usman who could match his physicality, he struggled. And I know he had a broken hand, but I think if DDP could survive that first round, he's shown he has 5-round cardio, so I would trust his cardio more than Hamzat's cardio as well. I think he has good power. He's got a good chin, so I don't think Hamzat will chin him either. But I wouldn't be shocked if Hamzat won, but I do trust DDP, to be honest. I trust DDP to win that. The UFC needs Ilya Islam so badly that I feel like they're going to give a win to Bilal anyways. Honestly, I think the UFC secretly wants Bilal to retain, just for that reason. Because it's not like JDM's a big star anyway, so even if he wins, yes, he's a more exciting fighter, but the UFC don't really care if JDM wins because it's just another boring champion. Like, obviously, in the cage, he's like a phenomenal striker, one of the best fighters on the planet, but I'm talking about, like, personality-wise, JDM has no personality. Though, to be fair, he has been showing his personality recently. I think Hamza gets it done round 2 after he wears on DDP a bit. His ground and pound is very good. Okay. Yeah. We'll see, man. We will see. No, it's a good pick. I think... I'm just... honestly, though, that fight is just like... That's probably... No, I was about to say something crazy. I was going to say I'm more hyped for that than if Jones-Aspinall got announced, but I take that back. It's just that Jones-Aspinall has like lost all the hype for me, but if it does get announced, my hype will probably come back. But DDP Hamza, I'm so hyped for, especially now that I know DDP's not injured. Because when I found out DDP could have been injured, I was like, fuck, dude. Because that kind of ruined, like, I'm like, oh, but now DDP's injured. Now he probably won't beat Hamzat. And now... But now that I know he's not injured, I think it could be something. Just doing my mod duties. Thank you, man. Yeah, the bots. The bots are here. Fiorot got a takedown on Shevchenko. This is an awful fight. I don't know what to say anymore. I'm trying not to fall asleep. If Hamzat's cardio is only bad because of his immune system, that's actually so sad. He'd be sitting with decent cardio. I hope it's not because of his immune system. My thing with Hamzat, I think, is he overtrains. I think he overtrains. That's why he gets injured so much. That's why he gets sick so much, because he overtrains. And he, like, destroys his body. I think he admitted this too, right? I think he overtrains. I don't think he overtrains as much anymore, though. He probably didn't overtrain, let's say, for, like, the Whitaker fight. Even though he almost missed weight, right? Didn't have to give him, like, an extra hour. Ooh, that was an illegal knee. Illegal knee from Manon Fiorot. I mean, I don't really give a fuck, to be honest. This is not my problem. I don't care. Let's do soccer kicks and eye gouges and everything. Let's go. Base illegal knee. The knee got blocked. Yeah, I don't think it landed. You're right. Still, though, W. If Hamzat's cardio is only... Yeah, I don't know. Remember when he almost died because of COVID? I legit thought he was going to pass. I was, like, so sad. That was, like, a couple years ago. If DDP gets through the first 2 rounds, he'll get it done probably. The thing is Hamza is such a beast. That's literally it. Like, it's just like that's the thing is, if DDP gets through the first round or two, then yeah. Now I think he will, but you know, we'll see. I don't know. And new Fiorot, you think Fiorot's gonna get this one? I think it's probably what 2-0 Shevchenko. I'll be honest, I was not watching that second round. I was kind of like zoned out. The knee got blocked. Okay. Yeah, it looked like it didn't land that clean. To be fair. I don't know what I'm watching anymore. Shevchenko's like literally frozen. I don't know she's not bouncing on her toes. She's not like pivoting. She's not cutting angles or anything. Fun MMA fact. In both combined 65 fights, both Holloway and Volk have never faced a black person. Wow, in 65 fights, both Max and Volk have never faced a black person. I did not know that second account. Thank you. Actually, I saw that before. I've seen that stat before. I don't know how that's possible. I mean, I know maybe featherweight doesn't have a lot of well, they have what's his name? Lerone Murphy. But damn. This year's so random. Hamzat's gonna probably have a 5-round cardio and get a decision or something. Brother, I'm telling you, this year is just so weird. Fiorot will head kick KO Shevchenko. Then Bilal's gonna like tombstone power drive freaking JDM and then sub him with a rear naked shit. Like, it's just anything happens this year, man. It's just like this is the worst year for picks I think ever. This year is so random. Hamza, yeah, he's gonna have 5-round cardio, get a decision. Then DDP will go on to like, I don't know anymore. But then Baraujo will end up beating Hamza via first round KO. But then like it's just goofy. Bro, you rooting for Bilal or JDM? I want JDM to win, but then I secretly want Bilal to win because I want Ilya Islam now, and I don't want to have to wait like a year for it if we do get it. I'd be lying if I said I low-key didn't want Bilal to win. We'll see, though. Honestly, we'll see. I'm rooting for both. I mean, I want JDM to win because I know he's a better fighter. He'd be a better champion. But if Bilal wins, then we're getting Ilya versus Islam. So it's kind of like a win-win, I guess. I don't know. I think I want Bilal to win. I don't know, man. I kind of want Bilal to win. I really want Ilya Islam. Like, yes, Ilya Charles is a cool fight, but it's just not the same. It's like, I think Islam wins against Ilya. Ilya has crazy power, but when has Makhachev ever been hit clean on the chin? Maybe twice in his whole career. I think Volk dropped him. Adriano Martin slept him. Volk kind of dropped him. Maybe it wasn't a clean drop, though. I know Volk, if you remember the first Volk fight, the 5th round, where Volk was ground and pounding him. Those are 2 examples I can think of. I mean, Poirier landed a couple of shots. I mean, obviously Islam had he had that cut on his forehead against Poirier, but yeah, not like a lot. I mean, the Charles fight, he took no damage. The Moicano fight he just had, he took no damage. You know? Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm picking Ilya Topuria. But I have to do more research on it. Obviously, he KO'd Volk in the second fight, and we'll see. Adriano slept him. Volk landed on the neck, and Islam went down for the takedown, so it wasn't clean on the chin, but definitely knockdown. Just Islam's striking defense is the highest. Okay. Yeah, is he... Okay, I thought Shevchenko was grabbing the cage. Yeah, I think... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see, I guess. Imagine if Islam ducks Ilya, then just gets chinned by JDM. Dude, that'd be so fun. Dude, imagine he's just like, yeah, I don't want to fight Ilya. He ducks him, moves to welterweight, faces JDM, thinks, oh, I'm going to stroll in here. And then he just gets KO'd by JDM in the first round. I don't even know. I have to see. Well, if JDM beats Belal and shucks off all of his takedowns, I'm picking JDM to beat Islam. I'm sorry. If he beats Belal, obviously. And if he beats him via like a really close decision where he got held down a lot, and I might still go with Islam. I don't know. I have to see how he does tonight. If he like really like just obliterates Belal, I think I'm picking JDM to beat Islam if they fight. He's gonna be too big for him, I think, anyways. But I just think the thing with the Ilya Islam thing is like, if JDM wins and Islam moves up to fight JDM, is he really gonna move back down to then defend this title? Like, no, he's gonna. If he moves up and wins, he's gonna stay up. If he moves up and loses, he might go back down. But I can't see him like going back down. I just can't see Islam Makhachev saying, hey, I'm going to go back down a weight class again. I can't see that. Went to the shop and bought groceries. Surprise, surprise, the fight is still going. Yep. I'm literally talking about Islam versus Ilya while a championship fight is happening right now. That's how great this fight has been. It's a snooze fest as expected. And they still insist on putting these fights on these big spotlights. They insist. My thing is like the UFC, no offense, right? JDM would beat Islam Makhachev. If he looks really, really amazing tonight, then yes. If he shucks off Belal's takedowns, pieces up Belal, shows good instincts on the ground, good, I don't know. I don't know anymore. Who knows? Islam would probably head kick KO JDM the way this sport has gone. This fight has been awful, though. Isn't it funny that like they could have just put this on like a fight night main event? I think the UFC, if they're gonna insist on putting women's fights, they need to start setting a precedent of like just taking them off of the pay-per-views. Make this the main event of a fight night, and put all of the good men's fights on pay-per-views, and put most of the fight nights with women. I don't know. Who cares anymore? You hope JDM beats Islam? I hope JDM beats Belal first. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? No, we're not there yet. We're like 2 more rounds. JDM can't wrestle? Yes, he can. I mean, he's not like... He can get up. And he's improved. And his scrambles are decent. His get-ups are decent. I worry about the Belal fight because I know Belal is just... could grind and pause to a decision. It's not like he can't wrestle. He's just not like... He's not Shavkat. He's not Brady. Shavkat, Brady, Buckley, all those guys have better wrestling than JDM. But then he's a better striker than all of them. So Fiora is the favorite now. Apparently, I haven't looked at this shit since round 2. I don't know. I don't know. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I just don't care, bro. I don't care. I'm honestly going to fall asleep. This is actually, like, really annoying me. I'm going to fall asleep. I'm going to fall asleep. They robbed Jose Aldo, man. I'm so angry. Now he's just going to retire. Or now he just retired, I mean. Now that he's just going to retire. Now that he just... I don't even know what I'm saying anymore. That's how, like, this... I'm not even looking at the card, the fight anymore. Freaking Jose Aldo retired, man. I'm so sad. The next pay-per-view we got. I'm falling asleep. Me too, bro. Let's. What do you guys think of this next pay-per-view? Merab Dvalishvili, O'Malley 2. Juliana Pena, Kayla Harrison. Co-main event. Kelvin Gastelum versus Joe Pyfer. Marlon Vera versus Mario Batista. Vicente Luque versus Kevin Holland. That's your main card seemingly, unless they add another fight or something. It's better than this. Like, it's better than this. That's all I'll say. I still needs like reffing a WMMA fight must be so boring. I would literally just fucking sleep in the middle of the cage. I'm not even looking at the fight anymore. I'm sorry. I'm protesting by not watching the fight. This is my protest. Oh, Shevchenko got a nice takedown, I guess. I don't know what I'm watching anymore. What round are we in? 4, I think. Round 4. Round 4. Look, even the bot is like having fun. Oh, boys. Boys, oh boys. Shevchenko knocked down Fiorot. Cool. I didn't see it. I don't give a fuck. I'm not even going to pretend. Like, oh no, I missed it. I don't give a flying fuck. I could give less of a fuck, yeah? Mate! Save me, you, shit. She dropped really bad. Woohoo. That 316 card is mid, bro. I don't know anymore. Like, the way I would have saved the way I would have done 316, Merab versus, I know Pantoja literally came out today and said he doesn't want to move up. I don't care, force him to. Merab versus Pantoja. Juliana Pena, Kayla Harrison can stay on the card. Feature fight, Peter Yan versus Sean O'Malley. Winner gets #1 contender. Then you can do Gastelum Pfeiffer, and then I guess Luke K. Kevin Holland. Okay, round 5, boys. We're almost to the end. We're almost there. I encourage you to watch the first 10 UFCs in order. They're like watching movies, epic and interesting. It all felt like an experiment. Yeah, where they what was the period where they were like almost out of business? Was it that period where like they were going broke or something? Or it might have been much later, right? Was that when it was Forrest Griffin and Stefan Bonner? Or is that also when they were going? I don't know anymore. I'm done with the sport. I don't care. But yes, I'll watch the first 10. You know what I watched recently? It was this really huge guy. And he was facing, I want to say it was Mark Coleman. He was big. He looked like Dave Bluntz. I can't believe Amin Zahabi just finished just decision Jose Aldo. I'm still angry about that. I'm looking at it on Twitter now. Saltman Pfeiffer is going to chin Gastelum bad, I think. I agree. Yeah, I think he's going to chin Gastelum in the first round really bad. I got Joe Pfeiffer by first round KO. I don't know what to do with this card anymore. It's still ass. Jessica Andrade got submitted. Back to OnlyFans you go, Jessica Andrade. She kind of just gave up. I'm just rewatching that. MMA judges hate Jose Aldo, someone tweeted. I agree. Just after that period, the Dark Ages, watch the first 10. Alright, I got you. Are they on YouTube, or do I gotta, like, illegally watch them? I'm not watching this fight, I'm sorry. I'm literally not even looking at the screen. If Batista wins, we're one step closer to Merab versus Mario Batista. Oh, bro, please stop. Like, it's like, why are the boring fighters all winning, bro? I don't understand, because I can see Mario Batista winning. He won't get a title shot, but, like, we are going to be one step closer to that. And then he'll just, like, decision Peter Yan. Watch. They're just showing Bilal Muhammad shadowboxing on Twitter right now. Even the UFC Twitter page knows that this fight is boring. They're tweeting about the main event already. Furot got dropped really badly. But it's WMMA, so. Manon Furot looks like a English teacher to me. I don't know. Early UFC was so good, we used to hire them on videotapes to watch them. Wow. So, wait. Not VHSs, right? VHSs? I remember when I used to buy movies from Blockbuster, but that's the Unk days, right? I used to rent movies from Blockbuster. I have VHSs though too. I think I still have some old VHSs. I think I have a VHS of like the Hulk, like the old, like the Hulk from like, what's the actor? I don't know who won this round. I don't know who's gonna get the decision. I guess Shevchenko. I guess maybe Furot won this round. I don't know. My right hand is killing me. I told you guys in my prediction video, I told you guys in the beginning of this stream, I told you guys the whole week, this is going to be an awful fight. DC says it's going to be a split decision. I don't care about the sport. I really don't care who gets the decision. I don't care. I really don't care. I don't care. Neither of them deserve it. It should just be I hate this sport. Anyways. Wait. Oh, shoot. Fun Sal. Thank you. Port Film Co. My bad. Thank you, Port Film Co. for the $2. He says, Fun Sal watched the first 10 UFCs. Thank you. Yes. I appreciate that so much, man. Thank you. I will put that towards watching the first 10 UFCs. Now, so is it like where do I watch it basically? I don't know. Yeah, rented from Blockbuster. I Australia the UFCs usually had the R rating, which is like NC-17. Oh, okay. So where would I watch the first 10? Like, I guess maybe or ESPN, right? ESPN, probably, right? Or like Hulu. Well, I watch the prelims on Hulu, which is like connected to ESPN. So wait, let's see who gets the decision. Probably Shevchenko. Still, obviously. That was pretty obvious. I don't think Fiorot should have got that decision. She didn't do enough. All right, boys. It's almost main event time. Bullet Shevchenko. But yes, once again, thank you for the $2. Shevchenko is now yapping. And this. One more fight, boys. One more. One more fight. There are loads of places you can find and search it for on Yandex. Let me screenshot that. Or I'll just type it in my notes. Actually, I'll screenshot it. Yandex. Okay. Yandex. It's not a porn site, right? Oh, that's so bright. Sorry. And this is why and this is why I ruined the card. I hate this sport, man. Yandex is just Russian search engine. Oh, okay. Okay. I thought it was like a website, not a porn website. I thought it was just a website. There's just such a. I don't know anymore. What an awful fight, man. What an awful fight. What an awful fight. What an awful fight. I'm so angry right now. I'm so angry. I don't even care, but I care. Okay, you just sent me a link. If I tap this, do not take my IP, please. The beginning, full event, November 12th, 1993. Oh shoot. Okay, this is really it. Okay, I'm gonna keep that tab open, alright? I'm going to watch this. Actually, wait. Wait 1 second. Fighting out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada. I miss GSP, you know. All right, boys. Main event. Finally, let's go, man. Oh man, we get something to look forward to now. Yandex doesn't block all the part stuff Google does. Oh, okay. Oh, I understand. So yeah, Google filters too much stuff. I mean, yeah. I mean, I've watched like illegal movies, not illegal movies, like you know what I mean. I've watched like pirated movies on illegal websites, is what I meant to say. Slap fighting. We're getting a slap fighting ad. Let's see who's the slap fighting champion right now. It's our boy. Okay, Blackburn versus Rodriguez and Paige Van Zant. And we have to make her wear, bro. And then she's like wearing like the most like whatever. I don't even care anymore. I just hate this sport. Hate Dana White. Isn't it crazy? Like Dana White is like spending his time. He's not putting his full heart into UFC. He's now splitting his time up between UFC, slap fighting, and now boxing. You think this guy is like really going to be here in another year? He's going to be gone from the UFC. He's going to become either a full-time boxing promoter or just retire. But it's main event time. JDM versus Bilal Muhammad. Finally a hype fight with some big stakes behind it. Where the hell's my water? Oh, is it over here? Yandex also allows you to find lots of stuff blocked for political reasons. Google for political reasons. Ariel Hawanis. I just fucking banged my whole mic. Ah, my nose. His boxing thing is gonna fail so badly, they're gonna pay the champ like $500K. Oh, that and that too. I forgot about that. I was talking about the Canelo Crawford thing, and he's gonna do a boxing thing with. It's gonna flop, bro. It's gonna flop. Slap fighting is so embarrassing. And also, yeah, they're gonna pay the champ like $500K. How does he think it's gonna work when every other how does he think it's gonna work when these guys are used to getting paid tens of millions of dollars, and now Dana's gonna come in and what? Pay them nothing? I know he says that didn't he say that they're gonna go for smaller names, which of course they are because they can't get any big names. Boxing will end Dana, yeah. I'm telling you, he's going to be gone, bro. He's going to leave the UFC very soon. I can feel it. I can feel like breaking news. Dana has announced he has stepped down. I can't do this shit. I need sleep. I mean, there is one more fight, brother, but it could be boring. So you're going to be taking a risk. I'm not going to lie, guys. There's this one cool Bilal edit I've been watching, where it's like Leon Edwards is talking so much shit about Bilal, and then it cuts to Bilal just like slamming him. I do like that edit a lot of Bilal. It had the song. What song was it? It was like, I like the way you kiss me. I can tell you miss me. It was like one of those like TikTok songs. I was like, yo, wait, this guy. It makes Bilal look like he has aura, even though the fight was like, whatever. Then he's gonna try to make Gervonta and Shakur. Then he's going to try to make Gervonta Shakur offering from 700 and 700. I know. Hey, kid, here's 700 to win, and then, no, see, here's 700 to show, 700 to win, which is still not enough. Gervonta probably got paid like $20 million his last fight. He fought like a small no-name, practically, who he lost to, by the way. We're almost to the fight, though. They're just showing a JDM hype package. We're literally almost there, boys. Oh, my gosh. Are we... Okay. I need, like, a mic stand or something. Even though I don't mind my... I wouldn't want to get one of those where, like, the mic is, like, coming from this way. Like what MMA Joey has or one of those. I kind of like the way it is like this. Gervonta's going to tell them to F off the minute Dana approaches him. Yeah, Gervonta's gonna be like, actually no, I can't say what Gervonta would say, but there'll be some slurs. N-word, get away from me. Let me stop. Bleep, get away from me. Bleep. Once you have watched UFC 1, do a video on it. That's interesting. What do you like? What would I like a review of the card or something? That could be interesting. Content is going to be pretty dead for the next 2 weeks, so it wouldn't be a bad idea, I guess. Like, just pay your fighters more, Dana. I know, it is what it is. His reasoning is stupid too. Oh, if I pay them more, they'll turn into boxing. That quote has aged well, huh? I'm afraid Bilal's just gonna. I have a bad feeling Bilal's just gonna decision him here, man. And then JDM's gonna look very demoralized, and then Bilal's gonna be all bloody. But he. Oh, copyright, copyright. I think that could be copyright. I'm turning the audio off. Okay, I'll put it on like one notch. We in Miami turning up another notch. I feel like they should have put like Fiorot Shevchenko as a fight night main event. Fight night main event. And then just like, I don't care anymore. I'm done ranting about it. It's over now, right? We're safe from it, I guess. All right, boys. Let me lock it now. Another bot. People love to say UFC lower fighters that lower UFC fighters earn more than boxers lower fighters. Like, do they forget MMA is the sport and UFC is the biggest company in the world? And some are making 10 for 10 embarrassing. I think. Are you saying that lower level boxers earn more than lower level UFC fighters? I think that is true, right? Because look at like Tank's last opponent, Lamont Roach, right? Lamont Roach most likely made more than any big level, like any UFC champion. And he was like a bit of a no name. I know he was like a world champion, quote unquote, but there's like 10 belts in boxing. So I'm not sure what kind of video. Wait until you have watched it first. I'm telling you, it was a weird event. Don't read about it. Watch it blind. I got you, man. I got you. I won't read about it. We'll see. I'm going to watch it. I'll probably watch it tonight. This is a hard fight to pick. Yeah, I mean, that's what I said in my video. This week or last week? Impossible to predict, I said. I mean, I ended up going with JDM, and I'm still going with JDM, but even now I'm like, it's one of those where it's just like, how do you... I don't even understand like how some people are so confident in one or the other. Like, how are people like, oh, JDM's definitely gonna destroy Belal, and then people are like, oh, Belal's gonna destroy JDM. I'm like, how? How do you even say that so confidently? Like, I am picking JDM, and I think he could TKO Belal in the later rounds, but dude, I'm not that confident in that pick. Dana is just cheap steak. He needs to gamble out his money. He does gamble a lot too, right? It's so funny. He'll do like a 250K blackjack table. Have a cough for some reason. And then he won't pay his fighters that much. A lot of fighters now will have second jobs too. Pretty sure Jeff Neal kept his waiter job. Oh, still have second jobs? Yeah, that's kind of crazy, huh? Here is oh my god, here is Bilal. I like Belal Muhammad. I wouldn't call myself a Belal Muhammad fan, but I like Belal Muhammad. Dude, can you imagine what I like about Belal is his personality, to be honest. Like, I think he's like I don't even know how to explain his humor. He's like unintentionally but also intentionally funny. Like, he's trying to be funny, but he's not funny. I guess it's kind of like I'm laughing at him, not with him kind of humor, where it's like I'm not really laughing with you, Belal, but I'm laughing at you. But I'm also not. But I also like him, so I'm not laughing at him because I do like Belal. It's weird. I like Belal though. He seems like a wholesome guy, you know. But his fights are awful. Yeah, his fights are awful. I was about to say that. Yeah, I like him as a person, but his fights are terrible. Like, can you imagine if Bilal had JDM's fighting style? He'd be literally my favorite fighter of all time. I'm not. I'm okay. I'm over exaggerating, but he'd be awesome. Bilal's personality with JDM's fighting style, because like Bilal's like insufferable, and I do respect him for trying to sell the fight and shit talking a little bit. I respect that. DC says that he's never seen this from Bilal. Bilal's carrying himself with more confidence. He's dancing. That is true. I've never really seen Bilal kind of. I mean, people people forget, man. This is Bilal's first title defense. He is dancing and stuff now. I don't remember him dancing walking down to the Leon fight. He is 36, I think, right? I think I'm gonna go. Well, I am going with JDM, but I think JDM's got this. I think JDM's got this. Merab should move up and smudge Bilal for 5 rounds. Merab should move up to welterweight. Unironically, Merab beats. Wait, do you think if Ilya moved to welterweight, he could beat Bilal? Like, obviously, we have to see him first at lightweight, but let's say like beats Makhachev and KOs him. I actually think he'd have a decent chance against Bilal. If he like destroys Makhachev and like shucks off all his takedowns and is too strong for Makhachev, I think he could beat Bilal at welterweight. Even though he'd be so short. If he bulked up like crazy, he'd have to really bulk up though. He'd have to take like a year to bulk up. Like 6 months. And he'd have to like probably stay up there or something. I don't know. Because he looks pretty bulked now for lightweight apparently. Well, from what I've seen from that one picture where he looks like really like swole. Bilal has a crazy chin though. Good point. That's a good point. And his power might not register up a weight class. Yeah, never mind. I take it back. Why do you have to be right? Why do you have to use logic, okay? In my fantasy world, Ilya moves to welterweight, KO's Bilal, moves to middleweight. We get the super fight of the century, DDP versus Ilya. Then he moves up, fights Alex Pereira. Anyways, here we go. Main event time, boys. Finally, a fight worth watching. A fight that I'm actually hyped for, too. Oh boy. This fight has a lot of stakes, man. This is affecting everything. UFC 317. Could we get a new champ? Will Bilal continue his dominant welterweight GOAT run? Unironically, I mean, if Bilal wins this, some people are going to call him the welterweight GOAT. Can you believe that? We're going to live in a world where some people might call Bilal the welterweight GOAT. I have to shit. That's how you know I'm nervous, when I have to shit. If Ilya looks really good at lightweight, it'd be interesting to see him try welterweight at least once. I agree. Imagine Ilya JDM. No, JDM would be too big for him. They'd all be too big for him. When you really think about it, they'd all probably be too big for him. But it just depends on how incredible he looks at lightweight. Here we go, boys. Introductions. Giacomo. His real name is Giacomo. Giacomo. The boy. JDM, boys. Challenger. Jack Della Maddalena. JDM looks cut, chiseled AF. I know. He always looks like that, though. I've never seen JDM look fat. Like, Look at Bilal. JDM's mewing. He's like, he's aura farming. Bilal looks in good shape, dude. Too, to be fair, which is why is Bilal's like smiling and shit. I think Bilal's nervous or something. I don't know. Bilal's like smiling. He's like, he was emoting walking down. Champion of the world. No, I'm kidding. I'm not gonna try to. Remember the decision, baby. Remember the decision, Bilal Muhammad. The Prince of Palestine. Bilal leans into the locale. Kinda, yeah. He does lean into it. He is a bit of a locale in terms of like. Oh my god, here we go. JDM Bilal, round 1, boys. He does lean into it though, for sure. He's like a rage baiter. Dude, even Volk said. DC said both these guys are nervous. I wouldn't be surprised. I mean, well, this is JDM's first title shot, and he hasn't fought in a year. And Bilal, this is his first title defense, and he also hasn't fought in a while either. So I wouldn't be surprised if both these guys are nervous. Plus, you know, this is the biggest puncher Bilal has faced in a while. Bilal's not pressuring yet. If Bilal KOs JDM, I'm gonna. I don't even know what I would do. I wouldn't even be angry. I would just be like confused. I would question like the sport. My dogs are barking. Dude, another bot. I just noticed. Nothing really much so far. Oh, nice 2 from Bilal, to be fair. Yeah, he is boxing like Canelo. This is actually insane. Dude, why is he actually landing on JDM, bro? Why is he actually landing on JDM right now? He's actually landing punches on JDM. Not like... Oh my gosh, he landed a decent combination on the guard. He just checked that calf kick. Bilal is actually the best fighter in the history of combat sports. Hey man, if Bilal wins this, that means we get Ilya Islam, so I'm not even gonna be angry, I guess. Nice 2 from JDM. Clean 2 from JDM. Nice teep kick attempt from JDM. Nice attempt. Again, he goes for that teep. Bilal kind of timed him there, which was nice. I think that 2 kind of landed from Bilal. Bilal's 2 is really good. Good JDM's haircut. He's got like that mullet type of haircut. Nice kick from JDM to the inner thigh. I'm breathing heavy, sorry. I think I'm sick. My nose is stuffed. Nice nice. I don't know if it was a calf kick. Nice left. Oh my god. It's going so fast. Head kick block from JDM. Head kick block from Bilal as well. That left hook, I think, landed from JDM. Also, an inside low kick landed as well. I did pick JDM via, I want to say, 4th round TKO, but Bilal is not grappled once. As soon as I said that, he goes for a takedown. Holy shit, they're listening to me. But He doesn't get it. He doesn't get the takedown. I don't know if he was just trying to mix it up or pressure him a little bit. Belal is hilarious looking, man. Just look at him. How can you hate this guy? Why do I feel like Belal has power in this fight for once? I don't know, man. He's like actually landing on JDM. He's doing okay. I think you could even give him this round, to be honest with you. It's like a close round, but nice jab and nice two kind of landed on the guard. I'm surprised he's really not trying to like rob him. I think he landed like a good body shot there. I don't know. Oh, oh my God. They're swinging, boys. They're swinging, boys. I think JDM landed like a big like right hook or something, but Belal pressured him. Belal's got a fucking chin, huh? Belal. Belal with a goofy kick. Great first round, actually. Unironically, a really fun first round. This is fighting. This is fighting, man. This is combat sports. This is MMA. This is UFC fighting. That's fighting. Not what we just watched with Valentina Shevchenko. This is fighting. Well, maybe 1-0 JDM, but you could... I maybe would go 1-0 JDM. I don't know. Right hand landed clean from Belal. Belal just ate an elbow like it's nothing. He's too OP. This guy's insane, man. Look at those shots he ate. A 2. He landed a good 2 and a good jab, though. He was landing pretty well on JDM. Good round. The bug eyes popping out of his head. His bug eye. Yo, Belal's funny, man. I don't know why his eyes do that. I know he has like one goofy eye. I don't know if he got it fixed, though. I hope he got it fixed, to be honest. I know you can get like eye surgery for that. Because I have like a lazy eye too. It doesn't always go lazy though. So that's why I don't make fun of his eye. Because I know how it feels below. But yeah, great first round. Really fun first round. I had a feeling this fight could be good, you know. JDM always has fun fights. And Belal is... I thought Belal's fight against Leon was actually underratedly fun. So... At times. I had a burp. I think he landed like a 2, but it wasn't clean. JDM is mixing his kicks pretty well, though. Both have really slick head movement, to be fair. Nice jab from JDM and a body kick from Belal. I think that jab didn't land, though. I don't think that right hand landed super clean, but right hand from JDM. Nervous. Belal. Solid fight so far. Really surprised by Belal's lack of grappling. I know he tried in the first round a little more, but he's really allowing this to be on the feet, huh? Pretty crazy. Nice 2 from JDM. I want to see more body shots from JDM. Nice 2 again from JDM. Again, I want to see more body shots from JDM. I think JDM is winning this round, by the way. Nice low kick from Belal. I think he landed a body there. Maybe he doesn't want to go. Maybe he doesn't want to throw a body. Why? Maybe he doesn't want to leave himself open. Maybe he doesn't want to throw a body shot to leave himself open. Oh, I thought. Oh my God, I thought Belal just. The way JDM reacted to that shot, I thought he just kind of like. I don't know. He just reacted funny. He does react to punches. This is unfair. I know he gets punched in the with the two, and he just like keeps walking forward. This guy's like literally a machine. Hey man, if Bilal wins, I won't be mad. No, I'm kidding. I want JDM to win, of course. But we might get Elite Islam, so there's some hope on the horizon, I guess. But so far, JDM is winning this round, and you could give him the first, but it was razor close, to be honest. I might get below the first round. I'm not sure. Maybe JDM. I don't know. I think that was a jab from below. I think they landed on each other at the same time, a two and a jab. Low kick from JDM. This fight is really fast. JDM is switching stances a little bit as well. He's southpaw right now. Bilal with a single leg. Level change. He gets the... no. Oh my god, Bilal. He has JDM against the cage. He's teeing off a little bit. I don't know how Leon pieced him up so bad in their first fight. In their first fight, right? Yeah, right? I remember that fight. That's when Leon was like... when Leon came back from like a layoff or something. And he was destroying him before the eye poke. But Leon just lost like all skill. I don't think Leon was ever that great, to be honest. Even his run to like the title shot wasn't like... he wasn't on a crazy run. He almost got finished by Nate Diaz. I have to pee so bad. DC just called Bilal Bully B. He said, I think Bully B. I've never heard of... is that his Twitter handle? I've never heard anyone call him Bully B. Is that his nickname, though? These guys... Bilal with a spinning back fist. JDM mocks him. JDM with a wheel kick. What the hell? JDM's throwing wheel kicks and head kicks. What the fuck was that? Bilal threw a spinning back fist. JDM mocks him, throws a head kick and a wheel kick to follow up. JDM is awesome, man. Good round. Another good round, in my opinion. I'd say that's JDM's round. Bilal is still in the fight, though, for sure. Probably 2-0 JDM, I guess. Maybe 1-1. Bilal probably just leveled up. Bilal's the GOAT. Don't disrespect the GOAT. Bilal's the GOAT. Dude, my nose. My nose got like stuff like at the end of the stream. Like we're here at the end. My nose was fine the whole stream. Here we go, Bilal. Both guys look decently fresh, to be fair. We're only in round 3. Pretty good fight. I've actually really enjoyed this fight. I feel like they've both landed. I don't think this is boring at all. Me personally, at least. I think this has been a good fight. Both guys are landing. Both guys are constantly throwing. No one's like really going for like a finish or anything, but I think it was a good left hook from Bilal that landed. I don't know if JDM kind of rolled with it there. Bilal probably just leveled up. He's never getting near a title again. If he loses this, Dana's going to send him to the trenches. Ooh, JDM landed, I think, a big 2 there. Yeah, Dana's going to send him to the apex. He's going to send him under the apex. He's going to send him to the freaking... the B-pex. I don't know what that is, but that's where he's going to send him. Great fight so far. Yeah, it's a really great fight, actually. Really good fight. This feels like high-level MMA. I'm kind of overhyping it, but it's good. Like, it's even good striking from both guys. Even Bilal is like landing good shots. The hell's that? JDM just mocked him. Bilal is not wrestling as much as I thought he would. He just forgot how to wrestle. Either he's just in love with his striking right now or what. And his striking isn't not bad in this fight at all, but I mean, a lot of people were saying Bilal because of his wrestling. If Bilal just gets KO'd, I mean, this would be, I mean, again, he's doing all right on the feet, but now his face is all bloodied. Like, what is he doing? I don't know if that 2 landed that clean. I feel like JDM's picking up momentum right now. Bilal's face is starting to bleed. I feel like JDM's starting to walk him down a little bit. Annex just said Bilal's been the busier striker. All right, bro. It's 2-1. 2-1 JDM, probably. He's winning this round so far. Great, we're not getting Ilya Islam, I guess. Fucking amazing. I secretly wanted Bilal to win this whole time. What was that? What? Cormier just said this is Bilal's best striking round. No, it's not. The first round was. Unless, am I tripping? It's not his best striking round. He just got tagged big. Again, JDM slipping all his punches. He's not landing any big shots on JDM this round, from what I've seen. Dude, Cormier is retarded. Nice jab from JDM, like. JDM slipping. Grab the cash and dash. Head kick, Bilal. Head kick. Bilal again. Another big shot. Dude, Bilal's chin is nuts, man. Bilal's chin is actually nuts. Average D. Oh, nice big elbow from Bilal, to be fair. He needs to get a takedown. How is he like he wrestled so little? But now look, JDM just reversed the takedown. Now JDM's trying to get a takedown on Bilal. Maybe JDM is better than we all thought. Hell, JDM's a beast, man. Bilal's losing this fight pretty comfortably. What a fight. I know this fight's been real good, huh? This fight's been real good, boys. JDM's beating Islam Makhachev, boys. Nah. No, I actually think he does. Hold on, I think JDM's doing real good. Hold on 1 second, guys. I know it's just break. Give me 1 second. I like the way you hit me. I could tell you miss me. I'm trying to. What the fuck? Dude, I think JDM. All right. What a fight. Bro's doing the Ronda Rousey. You ain't strike a little, bro. The Pope back in the Chicago, brother, in this one. Bro, oh wait, the Pope is from Chicago? I didn't know that. CM Punk, the GOAT, is from Chicago. Bro's doing the Ronda Rousey. I don't know what is going on. Bilal's just not, like, wrestling with this guy. Like, he's in love with his striking too much, man. I don't know. Man, it must be weird. Like, everyone who picked Bilal, like, it's just like, everyone picked Bilal because they assumed his grappling would be way superior, which it is, but he's not using it. So it's kind of like, this is why the sport is so odd, because it's just like, oh yeah, the guy that I picked to out-grapple the non-grappler didn't use his grappling. It's like he remembers he can wrestle at the end of each round. Yeah. Like, I know, like, he tried to wrestle JDM in the last round, and it got reversed, and oh, JDM. Wait. I picked JDM by 4th round TKO. I just remembered. We're in the 4th round, boys. Oh, my God. If I get this pick right, this would be my most accurate pick, I think. I also picked Gaethje to beat Fiziev via the same as the first fight, which would be Fiziev round 1, Gaethje round 2, and Gaethje round 3. Anyways, what am I saying? JDM, teep kick. Come on, 4th round TKO, JDM. Yeah, I don't know what Bilal is trying to prove by standing on the feet with JDM. Yeah, he's losing this fight, and he's going to lose a decision. Bilal just shot for a single leg. He can't pressure. His whole game is pressuring. He's getting pieced up by JDM. 4th round TKO for JDM on the way, boys. This fight is really awesome, man. What the hell? Bilal. This fight, I don't know if it's just awesome because Bilal is getting pieced up. I mean, he's landing good shots too, to be fair. This fight is actually really awesome. This fight is, like, really great. I could see it not getting the love because of Bilal, though. But then again, I mean, he is the one getting... Oh, Bilal might get the back of JDM, to be fair. See, now Bilal wants to grapple. You can neither, I guess. Oh boy. JDM just reversed it. It's over. Bilal is ass. How has this guy ever been champion? How was this guy ever champion? Oh my God, John Ang just said his full name, Giacomo Della Maddalena. Bilal's face looks beaten. Yeah, his face is fucked, bro. Takedown defense is super impressive. Islam might want to reconsider. I'm telling you, bro. I think the head kick just landed from Bilal. And a jab. Bro, Islam would get destroyed by JDM. If he's doing this to Bilal, and I know maybe Islam is a better grappler than Bilal, but Bilal has welterweight strength. Look how strong JDM's back is. His back is... Yo, I think JDM is going to fuck up Islam Makhachev watching this fight. He's going to fuck up Makhachev. Unless Bilal turns it around in the next 6 minutes, he's going to fuck up Makhachev. Makhachev should just fight Ilya, bro. Now I'm watching this fight. Yeah. Look. Reversing the grappling. Bilal can't get a single takedown on this guy. He was over here slamming Leon Edwards on his head. And he can't even, like, get one normal single leg on JDM. JDM is about to get this decision. Bilal's too in love with his striking, man. You don't have power, little bro. Grapple. But Bilal has like an all-time level UFC chin, by the way. Which is crazy because he's been finished. He's literally been KO'd. Look, he keeps doing that spinning back fist. Bilal, you're not landing a spinning back fist, little bro. Great round, great fight. One of the best fights of the year so far. But man, Bilal is like confusing me right now. Imagine Bilal gets a 5th round KO. There is a part of me that maybe wanted Bilal to win so he could get Ilya Islam, but it's okay. It's okay. I got a hair on my nose. Maybe Leon's takedown defense wasn't all that bad, bro. Maybe Leon is the GOAT. Wasn't all that bad? Or it wasn't all that, to be honest. Yeah. Wait, I just confused me. Yeah, you're right. I said maybe Leon's the GOAT. Yeah, maybe Leon is shit. Dude was getting slammed on his head by Bilal. Bilal can't even get a normal takedown on JDM. Keep pinging the cunt. Yeah. Keep pinging him. Daniel Cormier is retarded. What is he talking about? JDM won that last round. Yeah, man. I don't know. Maybe Daniel Cormier has like... I think Daniel Cormier should step away from commentating, bro. I'm really starting to think he's retarded. He's so biased. He's just an awful commentator, man. He's just awful. He's just awful and biased because his little wrestler boy is getting pieced up. He keeps getting proven wrong. Hey, DC, wrestling does not work anymore, kid. JDM is piecing your boy up. Keep pinging him. JDM is about to become the world champion, and then he's going to starch Islam Makhachev in September, boys. Oh, my God. Bilal landed a big shot on JDM. Wait a minute. What if Bilal Muhammad gets the 5th round KO? This is what movies are made of. Wait a minute. This is how legends are made. Oh, now Bilal gets a takedown. Now Bilal gets a takedown on JDM. Now you get a takedown on JDM in the 5th round. Yo, Bilal might be retarded. Bilal might be retarded. This is how legends are made. Bilal Muhammad is going to win in the 5th round. Can you imagine? Bilal Muhammad by... Yo. In the most Bilal Muhammad way possible, he wins with a 5th round grounded pound or something. Dude, you need to posture up if you're Bilal, right? Posture up, just elbows. Doosh, doosh. He has 2 minutes to work, or 2.5. I don't think he can do anything with 2 minutes, bro. Now you get the takedown, Bilal. In the last round. Oh my God, he's throwing elbows now. Wait a minute. In the most Bilal Muhammad. Oh, but JDM, I told you guys he has good get-ups. He has real good get-ups. He doesn't accept being on bottom like a lot of other fighters. He's not Leon Edwards who's going to be like, oh, I'm on the bottom. Oh, the round's almost over. No, JDM doesn't care. He'll get up. Even if he's winning the fight. That's what JDM's the best at when it comes to his grappling. His get-ups are phenomenal. I don't know if it's called get-ups, but... Damn, Bilal getting cracked? Yes, bro. He's... I don't know, man. Shout out to Bilal. He's got literally an ungodly chin. And a nice elbow just landed. He just stumbled Bilal backwards. I low-key think Bilal's hurt right now. I think Bilal's hurt. Right now. I think... he's got Bilal against the cage. Islam Makhachev, you better stay your ass at freaking lightweight, boy. Bilal's hurt really bad. He's against the cage right now. They both have really good cardio. This is like first round pace. I know, bro. Their cardio's insane. I think Islam is fucked, bro. I think Islam is fucked if he tries to fight JDM. I really think he's fucked. Good reversal from Bilal. Dude, this fight is like sick, man. This fight is actually fucking sick. This might be better than Volk versus Diego Lopez. I'm not gonna lie. This fight is fucking awesome. I'm doing a video on this fight, by the way. This fight is awesome. Well, of course, I was always gonna do a video on it, but this fight is awesome, man. It's like back and forth, but it's also like JDM is kind of dominating, but it's still back and forth. Look, is that Dana or is that a security guard? I don't think that's Dana. I was gonna say, is that Dana? Dude, this fight is awesome, man. Legit one of my favorite fights of the year. This fight is actually high-level MMA. Come on, JDM. You can finish him now. Finish him now, JDM. Oh, my God. JDM is the best fighter on the planet. Except for Ilia Topuria. Come on, JDM. He's got him against the cage. He's tearing off. This is a warrior. This is what a welterweight champion looks like, Bilal. Islam Makhachev, you fucking bum. We're coming for you, you bitch. Move up to welterweight if you dare. You got JD motherfucking M waiting for you, boy. Let's go, boys. And new. Let's go, boys. Cormier, shut the fuck up, man. Daniel Cormier said, I don't want to ever hear that Belal Muhammad is boring. What, because he has one awesome fight? Shut the fuck up, Daniel Cormier, you fat retard. Go become more obese and some fucking, oh, I'm sorry. Fucking Belal Muhammad. JDM, what a fight. Fight of the year contender, man. Probably the fight of the year, boys. Legitimately, unironically, an awesome fight. Let's go. Islam Makhachev is getting fucked by either JDM or Ilia. Pause. No homo. No bromo. Shout no bromo. No bromo. You picked Belal. Shout no bromo. Whoever picked Belal. Did any of you guys in my chat pick Belal? Please let me know. Please let me know, guys, in the chat if you picked Belal. The pace was insane. Oh shit, my stream crashed. Not my stream, but like my illegal stream. Man, can you guys imagine if Pereira would have beat Ankalaev? If Pereira would have beat Ankalaev, Protas would have beat Gary. Like, we would be, man, what a year, huh? Nope, I picked JDM. Let's go, Port Phil. Base pick. That pace was insane. Okay, Port Film, after watching that, do you think JDM beats Islam? Because I think he beats Islam now. And I think Biggie Cheese agrees with me. Dude, my screen is like... Okay. Here we go. We just beat Belal Muhammad. We're coming for you, Islam. Islam. P-head. We're coming for you. Dude, he's going to fucking... I'm going to say this. He's going to molest Islam Makhachev. He's going to fuck up Islam Makhachev bad, bro. He's going to fuck up Islam Makhachev. He's going to fuck up Islam Makhachev, guys. There's no doubt in my heart he's going to Is there a fight going on? Dude, JDM's face is bruised like crazy. What the hell? Belal actually has like power. Crazy fight. The sad part is we're not going to see Ilia Islam. Well, if you're an Islam Makhachev hater, which I'm not, I like Islam, but you're going to get to see JDM fuck up Islam instead of Ilia fucking up Islam. So it's a win-win, right, boys? If they robbed my boy, imagine they would have given it to Belal. Giga Chad JDM welterweight is the best division 100%. Low key, now it is. Yes, I agree. This has just solidified it as the best division. I think JDM beats Islam. JDM is like a bigger DP. Dustin Poirier, yes. Good point, actually. He's like a bigger Dustin Poirier. Yeah, and look at the... Wait, why did he have the belt? Why did his coach have the belt? He's taking Instagram photos in the bag. He's like taking selfies with his fighter's belt. Champion, DC's voice, champion. Wait, who's the third? Is JDM? JDM is Australian champ. Volk, is there another one? I'm not even trolling. Dude, he's going to destroy Islam, man. He's going to destroy him. Like, I don't even want to see that fight. No, I do. But he will destroy Islam Makhachev. If I'm Islam, I'm highly reconsidering. I'm reconsidering if I'm Islam, man. He's going to destroy Islam Makhachev so badly. I'm very glad I picked JDM, though. From interim, I'm pretty sure. Oh, okay. I thought he meant like all out. I thought he meant like third Australian champ, like right now. Like I thought there was like a third Australian champ, like that currently. You know what I mean? But yes, I know Whitaker was interim, and then Volk, and then yeah, JDM. Whitaker was champ really quick. Yeah, he didn't like have it for long because didn't he win the interim belt off of, I want to say, Gastelum? Then he lost it to, I don't know. Was it Gas? I don't know. I'm a casual. But I picked JDM. I'm a genius. I picked JDM. All right, I think we're going to stick around a little bit until Dana does the press conference. Even though I'm pretty tired, I'm not going to lie. Base. Yo, JDM just fucked up Bilal, man. He really messed him up. Impossible for him to have a boring fight. JDM? Dude, just because he goes for it, man. He tries to kill his opponent. You heard him. He said there was 30 seconds left in the round, and I still wanted to finish him. And he was still trying to finish him with 30 seconds left. And he was winning the fight. But here's the thing, guys. Aren't you guys ready? Because next week, for the next two pay-per-view cards, for the next two Fight Night cards, we're going to be in the Apex. Aren't you guys excited? Great performance from JDM. Probably my favorite fight of this year, Bilal versus JDM. Probably my favorite fight of the year. Wow, what a fight. They're promoting Prime. I'm just waiting. I think he's going to destroy Islam, man. I really don't even want to see that. I think he's really going to hurt Islam. Maybe I'm being exaggerative because that fight just happened, but what is Islam going to do? I know Islam actually has a submission threat unlike Bilal. But can Islam even get JDM down in the first place? Like, Bilal is like freakishly pretty strong. And so was Islam, but if you're shucking off every takedown of Bilal's except like one, and even then he got up from that takedown, I don't know, man. We'll see. When does that post? the post-fight things start. We're not getting Ilya Islam though, boys. Probably ever. Let's be honest. Let's be honest, boys. JDM's gonna fuck up Makhachev, and then Makhachev is just gonna fucking retire. I don't know. Oh, why can't he just still fight Ilya anyways? I hate this sport, man. Whatever, it is what it is. Ian Gary's gonna get messed up, dude. Ian Gary was hoping JDM was gonna lose. Ian Gary really wanted Belal to win. JDM is gonna fuck up Ian Gary too, man. He's gonna destroy Ian Gary. Yes or no, chat? JDM destroys Ian Gary. I think the guy that gives him the most problems. Joaquin Buckley. Because he's a good all-rounder even, but I don't even know that one. I think he fucking beats everybody. Glaze, but what the F just happened, I know. JDM just... What a war, though. What a war. What a war. What a fight. Fight of the year. I know Volk's really good, but if you're getting knocked down by him, James is putting him out. That's another good point as well, man. And Poirier, he did land decently on Islam, at times. I know Islam, he had good defense in that fight, but he was cut. He had a black eye after that fight, and I don't know, man. If Volk can land on you, JDM can find the shot too. I think JDM would KO Islam Makhachev. And the thing is, the reason why it is kind of sad that we're because even if he KOs Makhachev and Makhachev moves back to lightweight, now it's gonna be a KO'd Islam Makhachev versus Ilia Topuria, and then if Ilia beats Islam, then people are gonna say, oh, but he didn't beat Islam in his prime, and it's kind of sad, man. I really hope Islam just still decides to fight Ilia, but it's not gonna happen. It is what it is. He's not beating JDM. I just can't see it. He's just not gonna beat, and JDM's just gonna keep improving. I'm waiting for the post-fight press conference, but I don't know when it starts. Oh, Islam. Let me see. Let me see if Islam tweeted anything. I think the card's over. Let's see if Islam Makhachev tweeted. Islam Makhachev. Let's see what he said, boys. Let's see if he was watching. He was, bro. The fact that Islam is the fact that he's friends with JDM. He just tweeted, "Time to become a double champ, inshallah. Let's go." You're losing, bro. He's all right. Well, I guess we're just not gonna get Ilia versus Islam. There you go. That's kind of crazy, man. He was practically rooting for Belal to lose just so he could move up. Dude just instantly tweets, "Oh, time to become a double champ." Did you even want Belal to win? All right, whatever. Bro was rooting for his friend to lose. Yeah, he just instantly tweets that. Instantly. He had that tweet ready in the drafts. Shout out to Australian MMA, though. You guys got 2 champions right now. Awesome. Genuinely a great fight, man. I can't believe it. Just compare the... Just compare, the co-main event we just saw to the main event we just watched. I'm waiting for the... I'm going to see if the... Jeez, I can't even speak. The press conference is starting now. I think I'm running out of storage on my thing. Hold on. I got a thing earlier said I was running out of storage. I'm not sure though. Credit to Belal for not getting knocked out. That's a pretty... Yeah, his chin is obscene, right? Oh shit, my storage is going up. Fuck. Hold on, let me lower my fucking brightness. Fuck. Okay. Credit to Bilal for not getting knocked out. JDM is only 28 too. He's got loads of potential. Yeah, that's a good point, man. Dude, Craig Jones, working with Craig Jones is the best base for MMA. All right. Sorry, I'm just uninstalling some stuff. Like I've never used any of these. JDM can afford a new nose now. Good one, Mike. Good one. I don't think he's gonna get a new nose. You better not let him hear you say that. Or you better not let him hear you say that. That makes sense. Brent Okamoto's the biggest lightweight commentator. He sucks. Lightweight commentator. Brett Okamoto? Yeah, they're all just get me, Port Film and Biggie Cheese up there, and we'll do a better job than all the commentators. Unironically too, I'm not even joking. Like, UFC commentators are so awful. Like, I can do a better job than them. We all can, honestly. It's not that hard. Bilal really thought he was one of the Dagestanis, bro. Yeah, like Islam. Islam just never cared about Bilal the same way Bilal cared about Islam. Like, no offense. Well, it's not offensive to say that. It's just the truth. It's just obvious, you know? It was just so obvious. I'm just trying to... Yeah, it's just so obvious. The fuck is that? Okay, I think I just deleted a bunch of stuff. Great technique. Glad JDM won, but Ilya Charles isn't as hype. I know, man. See, you guys keep reminding me. Now. It's like... I'm trying to see... Okay, all right. Let me see how my storage is looking now. It looks okay. I feel like that's still not a lot, though. Hopefully Ilya ends up with a better lightweight resume than Islam. Yeah, that'd be so funny, right? He just ducks this guy, and then... I hope that's the case. I know Islam Makhachev pisses me off. I love Islam Makhachev, but at the same time, it's like... Do I, you know? Dude actually pisses me off. Ducking Ilya Topuria. Just fight the guy. We should have had that fight already made. It shouldn't even be a choice. Like, whatever. Who cares? Watch. Ilya's going to KO Charles. And then we'll see. And then JDM's going to KO Islam. So. I do think JDM is going to KO Islam, though. Like, really bad, actually. Wait, hopefully... Kenya Okoye is coping hard about Bilal losing 3-2, 4-1, JDM rounds 1-2, maybe 3 and 5. Dude, I forgot Okoye freaking... Okay, I just fixed the storage on my computer. Sorry, I was just deleting a bunch of, like, stuff. I I forgot Okoye picked Bilal. And didn't he say, like, oh, it's not even going to be close? I think he titled his video or something. Which I've done that before, too. It's just clickbait, but I thought there was, like, a face behind me. Like, damn, Kenny Okoye. I forgot about that. Well, oh, I bet you MMA Joey is, like, screaming right now, right? Let me see. I'm gonna pull their shit up. I bet you MMA Joey is, like, crashing out right now. He's still live. What is he saying? He says it came down to the 5th round. JDM pulled it out. It came down to the 5th round. He's coping. What? It came down to the 5th round. He says if you thought it was a domination, you're smoking dick. No, yeah, Bilal was. He said Bilal was winning the 5th round. He got clipped up. Yeah, I'm not watching. Yeah, stream snipe MMA Joey. How am I gonna? Hey, credit to MMA Joey. He has almost 1,000 people watching him cope. So good for him. Good for him. Shout out to MMA Joey. I can't stream snipe him. I'm a small guy. I already know if I would go in a chat, be like Cope, he would just ban me or something, or one of his mods would ban me, and then it is what it is. Fuck MMA Joey. I like Kenny Okoye, but let me see if he's coping. I do like Kenny Okoye though. He's kind of funny. Let me see. What is he saying? He said he lost money and then he just ended stream. Okay, he ended his stream. Okay. Damn. Send those bots over to him. Yeah. Hey, UFC bots, go check out MMA Joey, all right? He yeah, I don't know. He deserved it. Yeah, he's just coping. All right, let's see if the UFC have put up their post-fight press conference. We're going to stick around for that. It is up. Amian Zahabi is up there right now. Oh, my God, man. Are you freaking kidding me? The first guy they bring out is Amian Zahabi, bro. Not Dana White. I was going to say not Daniel Cormier. Dude. Dude, unironically, bro, like... Dude, I can't believe Makhachev tweeted that. Time to become a double champion, inshallah. And he hit a reply. He hit a reply that said, "Are you waiting for Bilal to lose?" Or something. Which is, I think he meant, were you waiting for Bilal to lose? The guy says, "You were praying for your brother to lose the whole fight so you wouldn't have to fight Ilya." That's what one of the top comments say. Someone said, "You fucking clown, have some shame, at least make a tweet for Bilal." Dude, his best friend, quote unquote, loses a fight and his first tweet is, "Time to become double champ." He doesn't even say like, "Oh, great performance for my brother Bilal, great effort." Damn, what a shame. Shout out to the comments. They're actually cooking Islam Makhachev. All the comments are cooking him. He's getting cooked in the comments, bro. I'm telling you, JDM is going to destroy Islam, bro. I'm going to make a video on that probably tomorrow. I'm going to make a video on that tomorrow, like probably later tomorrow. I think JDM is going to fuck up Islam, bro. He's going to fuck him up bad, bro. I don't see a path for Islam to win that. I really don't see what he could do to JDM that Bilal couldn't, like, you know what I mean? That Bilal didn't already try to do. The only thing he has over Bilal, well, obviously he is a better striker than Bilal, but he has a submission threat. I got to burp. I'm sticking around for the post-fight press conference, but Ali had those tweets loaded up. Ali Abdelaziz is a fucking douchebag, bro. Ah, my leg burns. All right. I can't believe JDM won. DDP trolled Bilal Muhammad. Dude, I have to see Kenny Okoye's reaction, like his live reaction. What the F do the rest of the welterweights do while they wait for Islam, though? There's already a logjam. Well, I guess it's what some people wanted. Not me, though. Well, I never wanted Islam to move up. Like, obviously, I wanted JDM to win, but I still think Islam... Whatever, it is what it is. I don't know what they're supposed to do, honestly. There is a logjam. There is already a bunch of guys waiting for title shots and title opportunities and such, so... Islam kind of fucks up everything, and then he messes up the lightweight thing because he's not even been active in his own division, and then he wants to move up another one. I hate this guy, bro, honestly. We're never going to... Whatever, it is what it is. We honestly might never get Ilya Islam, guys. But I've accepted that. It is what it is. JDM will just do the job for us, you know? Which fight will be more entertaining? Islam Topuria or Islam JDM? Ooh. Islam Topuria, because... I think it would... I think JDM fucks up Islam, though, man. I think Topuria beats Islam as well, but like it might be closer just because he's a featherweight moving up. JDM is a welterweight sized man. You know what I mean? Like he's a welterweight. That guy cannot make 155, and he's already big for the weight class already. Like I don't know. The commentary was awful. I might do a video on that too. The commentary. Maybe not. I don't really care. Maybe. I might actually. The commentary was really bad. Ilya should skip lightweight and follow Islam to welterweight. Yeah, he literally should do that. I'm not even trolling. Unironically should do that. Dude, he messed up Bilal really bad. Wow. I mean, I'm very happy JDM is champ at least, you know? Dude, Jose Aldo is getting messed up. Dude, Jose Aldo has a lot of haters for some reason. Like, there's a lot of people who, like, troll Jose Aldo on Twitter and stuff. And, like, YouTube. Let me see. Is Dana at the press conference? Yeah, I'm really waiting for Dana, and then I'll do my main event reaction video. Dude, is Amin Zahabi still up there taking questions? There's no way. No way they still got Amin Zahabi's ugly ass up there taking questions. Get him out of there. Oh my God. Amin Zahabi is taking questions right now when we want to hear about UFC 317. I hate the UFC. Anyway, shout out JDM though. They hated on an old man for bad cardio. Who? They hated on an old man for bad cardio. Oh, Aldo. His cardio is mid. Like, his cardio is really bad though, bro. I didn't even realize that until this fight how bad his cardio was. Damn. I'm still waiting for this press conference. Well, it's the press conference is live, but I'm waiting for Amian Zahabi to get off the screen. I think I'm trying to do my thumbnail now for the JDM fight as well. Damn, bro. I think Ilya's gonna beat. What do you guys think about Ilya Charles then? Because I think Ilya's gonna fuck up Charles, bro. I think he's gonna mess up Charles too. I think he's gonna knock him out. Like, I got Ilya by a second round KO. Maybe a first round KO. Okay, that's first round KO is a bit crazy, but maybe a third round KO. How about that? Dude, Amian Zahabi is still talking. Why is this guy even getting a chance to speak? I don't think we're going to hear from Dana, man. We're probably going to have to wait till the end to hear from Dana. All right, I don't even know. I don't know how long it's going to take for them to get Dana up there, but W fight from Bilal. Oh, Makachev tweeted, head up, champ. Yo, Makachev is such a dork. All he tweeted was, head up, champ. That's it. Dude, he does not care about Bilal Muhammad. I told you guys, he didn't give a shit about Bilal Muhammad. I had dudes in my comments like, no, you don't understand. He loves Bilal. That's his brother. I'm like, bro, look at the comments. Literally look at the comments to that video. Sleeps him super fast. Charles should just die for his feet. Charles relies on getting hit and just falling backwards. Yeah, Charles almost got KO'd by Michael Chandler in the 5th round of his last fight. Charles almost got KO'd by Chandler in the first fight he fought against Chandler. Charles almost got KO'd by Justin Gaethje. Charles almost got KO'd by Dustin Poirier. I can keep going. These guys are not, and these guys are way worse strikers than Ilya. So, Ilya in 5. Ilya in 2, really. Ilya in 2, let's be honest. I can't believe Jose Aldo just retired and got robbed. Robbed and got rid of. Whatever. At least JDM won. Hey, shout out to Bilal. He was actually doing decent though with them boxing exchanges early on, and he has Bilal Muhammad has like a all-time level UFC chin. Dude was legitimately taking shots. Okay. Is Dana White going to be at the press conference? Amian Zahabi has just been talking the whole time. Oh, he's done. Let's see who's next. Let's get Dana up there. I want to see what Dana's got to say. I don't know if I don't think I could play it because they might copyright me for like using their audio. Is Dana coming? Imagine Shevchenko or somebody comes up and be like, oh my gosh. I'm waiting to see. Are they officially gonna announce UFC 317? That's all I want to hear, and then I'll just. Uh, uh, who the hell is that? Who? That's not Dana. That's not Dana White. Who is this? There's some random white guy. Oh my god, is Dana done? This guy's announcing the. Where is Dana? Where is Dana White? What the fuck is this? What the fuck? No way, bro. No, this is Dana White not wanting to answer any questions about UFC 3. This has to be a joke. Some Bilal fans are saying it's a robbery. Retards can't see the point table. And the damage phase of Bilal saying is, dude, Bilal is. There's no way Bilal fans are saying that. It's not even close to being a robbery. Like, at most, 4-1 JDM. I don't even think it could be an argument for a 3-2 JDM. I think it's 4-1 JDM. Where is Dana White? I'm so confused right now. Is this just a replacement of Dana White? The entire YouTube chat for the UFC is just spamming L and then rip Dana White. I don't think this guy even. What is. This is next level checking out by Dana. What are these questions? Yeah, I'm done, bro. I'm actually about to. I'm so angry right. What is this? I'm over here thinking, oh, Dana White is about to announce UFC 317. We're about to get the big announcement we've all been waiting for. Dana can't even do the post-fight press conferences anymore, ladies and gentlemen. Is he a matchmaker? He's like the vice president of like talent relations or something, of like content or something. I can't believe this. Where is Dana's not even doing that? I'm so confused. Bro, stop showing up for work. Dana White certainly taking a nap because he thought Bilal will win again. I'm so confused. I'm waiting to see if he's gonna like, if he's still gonna come out or something. I'm so confused. There's no way Dana can't even make a. These guys are all asking generic questions. Oh, what do you think about? Are we gonna get a new wave of? The fights of the UFC are excellent. Everything outside of it is awful. That's just how it is. Most of the fights. Some of them we had some bad fights tonight, but This guy's a casual, by the way. You can hear the way he's talking about. He's a heavy casual the way he's talking. I don't know if you guys are watching this too. He's like a casual. This guy is a casual. What? He said we're not gonna get an announcement. I'm done. Yeah, I'm done. If they announce something while I'm asleep, I don't care. Well, I'm not going to sleep. I'm going to record my reaction to the main event. Tomorrow I will record my. I can't believe Dana White is not there tonight. Yeah, I don't even know what to say about that. It's actually like guy sitting there with his grin, with his shit eating grin. Good stream, bro. Thank you for. Oh, I'm fucked. I'm so tired, but I'm gonna record my post thing. Thank you for stopping by, all of you guys. Biggie Cheese, El Denur, Mendez. Damn, you got some like interesting names here. Port Film. Thank you all, Irving, Kevin, Alejandro. I'm just scrolling up. Kim So, all you guys. Thank you guys for stopping by. It was a really fun stream, I thought. Main event was phenomenal. It's party time. Yes, we're going to celebrate JDM. Unfortunately, we're not going to get Islam versus Ilya, but it is what it is. You gotta make sacrifices in the sport. So make sure you guys like and sub. All you guys are probably already liked and sub, but love you all. And thank you guys. And I don't know what else to say. God bless America.